everybody. And for those of you that are looking for a booger sighting, there she is. There's the queen. She's taking a nap on her bed, not my bed. She just lets me sleep in it because, she's nice like that. But how are y'all doing? The queen is napping. Aren't you, booger? She's like, don't bother me. I'm taking a nap. So, how's everybody doing? I've been keeping an eye on Chantal, see what she's up to. Well, today she decided to do some house cleaning. I wonder why. Maybe it's because she was worried that she would get another visit from management due to her going online last night and she was vaping, and that's a big no no in her building. And there were people on Twitter talking about contacting management. So maybe she was doing some cleaning in order to not get in trouble with them. So that was happening. And she came on camera braless, letting everything all hang out. What else? There's just so many things. Yeah, she's vaping in her home. I don't know what she thinks cleaning is going to do. The problem is not how clean her home is. The problem is she's breaking the rules and she's vaping. And cleaning her house really isn't going to do anything because people already have the clips of her vaping inside the house. So what's the cleaning going to do? They're not there to see how clean your house is. They're probably going to be there and knock at the door because you were vaping, and that's something you're not allowed to do. She decided to get a place in an area where you are not allowed to smoke outside nor inside, and she's a smoker, so that's your bad, Foodie. That's completely your bad. Hold on a second. I got a little something in my drink here. All right. So there we go. So we got some Twitter peeps to go over. Sansa Cooks also put out a new video as well. And I got a retro react if we got some time. We had so much fun yesterday reacting to Chantal and Salah just having their awkward moments. I thought, why not part 2? I thought that might be fun to do. So are y'all ready to get into it? There's some Chantal stuff on Twitter, but there's also lots of cool animal stuff that I've decided to put in as well. Stuff that's going to make you guys smile tonight. She's a defiant brat. Well, you guys know my thoughts on her being a defiant brat. I honestly feel she wants out of that lease. And it's really weird. She has a moment where she's like, I don't want to be here anymore. And I'm going to do everything in my power to get evicted. But on the other hand, the next day, I am going to clean up the place like I care about being here. Weirdo. Also, she did an update to her community post where she was asking people not to get so graphic in chat. Of all people, to tell people not to get graphic, Chantal. She's like, don't be vulgar. But she edited it to say nothing pornographic in chat. And why did that happen? Well, because Melly was in chat yesterday saying some very adult stuff. And I saved the tweet on Twitter showing you exactly what she said. So Chantal, I don't know if she got in trouble with Salah. There was talk that her mom and her sister was also in chat. Maybe that's another reason why. I'm not sure. So she's trying to act like the good girl right now. Like, don't say anything bad in chat. Although she comes online talking about pooping her pants and sex and all kinds of things. Suddenly, everybody's got to clean up their act. What's that? Thank you, Dashing. When she gets called out for smoking, she'll blame the haters, disregarding the fact that she did what she wasn't supposed to do. Yet nobody forced her to put that vape in her hand. Nobody forced her to stay inside. I think she's trying to figure out a way to, get the green without going outside. I think that her little run-in with the cops scared the crap out of her. I think she's paranoid. I don't think she wants to go out anymore. And that's her fault that she might be on a watch list. She might be on that watch list, and that's her doing. Okay, so let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into the Twitter peeps. I know creators taking screenshots of Foodie's chat. She possibly saw that reaction channel statement. Perhaps Foodie's got eyes everywhere. She's got people on Twitter. She's got people around YouTube. She herself watches the reaction channels. So, like, she's got people looking out for her and reporting back to her. Also, there is rumors that she's in some sort of a Discord. I don't know where that might be or how that might be, but she might be have a Discord or be in a Discord. There's not a whole lot of details on that, so I'm keeping an eye on that for as well. Oh, what happened here? Thank you, JGB. I think Shmi was contacted by Canadian Secret Services. Maybe it woke her mom up about enabling Chantal's idiotic behaviors. Possibly. Chantal might be using her mother's address for where she lives. It might be on her ID. So mom might have gotten contacted. If so, I'm sure mom is not very happy about that. That might explain why her mom and her sister were in her chat recently. They're like, what the heck is going on? What is she doing? What happened? She upset Ryder today, so he left the stream. How did she upset Ryder? Oh, thank you, Payday. Pulpy was watching her live, and the Discord memo showed up on her phone. So she is part of a Discord. I don't know if that's her Discord or somebody else's, but there's a private place where she talks. Okay. Chantal, Discords can be trouble, but you do what you do. Hope she gets the Marty treatment karma. The king of Acheron. May he rest in peace. No more sex talk. That's what upset Ryder. Well, you know what? If he wants to talk nasty with Chantal, he can do it off camera. You know what I mean? Why is he getting upset? He can have private conversations with Chantal. He can do private content with her, and they can talk as nasty as they want. Why do it on social media? I mean, just some things are best left behind closed doors. You ain't got to get all nasty in front of people. She wants to clean up the chat. Well, at least for a while. We know Chantal, though, even if she says, I want to clean up the chat, that won't last for very long, y'all. She's going to get high, and then she's going to get vulgar, and then she's going to get nasty, and then suddenly that rule is right out the window. She did say gross stuff today. I was in Milky's chat. What did she say? Could it be that guy from Paradise? You know, I know that a lot of people want to move past that conversation because it is upsetting, and I get it. A lot of people don't want to talk about the Paradise stuff, but I'll just say this. I think that Stefan guy, he is in Chantal's chat. He's been caught in Chantal's chat using the handle SSBBW73. That was him. I've seen the screenshots on Twitter, so he might be in her chat under a different name. He might be giving financial support to Chantal or encouraging people who are feeders to come see her as a reward for publicly supporting him. I think that he is there. Hello, Chantal Gucci. She's tarot readers say she's got a big money offer coming her way. Well, I don't know where that might be coming from. I don't know who can bankroll Chantal, but if somebody gives her a big money offer and tells her to go do her private adult stuff somewhere else, I'm okay with that. She shouldn't be doing it on social media. If she wants to go somewhere else and do it, I say fine. Just let's get it off YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, okay? That's not where it belongs. All right, so we got the Twitter peeps to go over, y'all. It is time. Let's do it. Let's jump right into it. It is time for the Twitter peeps. Okay, time for the Twitter peeps. Let me just make sure I am where I need to be. I am. Let's jump into that. So for those of you that are on Twitter and you want to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. So you guys can keep up with all the girl world stuff without actually having to go on the Bird app. So let's see. First tweet is, this is something animal related. Cats with powerful impressions saying the moment a cat's impossibly perfect backflip was born. Cats are fantastic hunters and natural predators. And you're gonna see it in action right here. I'm gonna turn off the music though. There's music attached to it. So check out the agility of this cat. Whoa! Perfect backflip. in the air. That's a big boy, too. He's just handling his business. And doing it on ice. He finally got it. 10 out of 10. That was an Olympic style flip. And he stuck the landing. He's like, we got the perfect backflip, perfect form there. And then we're going to go for it again. Second time. And he even like flipped his feet up to try to control the prey. Like, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. And he got him. Well done, kitty. All right. Dastardly Deed says Foodie Beauty talks about sex in her live stream because modest married Muslim prude wife now, but Muslim married wife of Salah has no problem publicly intentionally showing her slinging her side saddle bag udders to thousands of people. Duper's delight degeneracy. Yep. And there she is. And she's not wearing a bra. I can tell she's not wearing a bra. So she is going to curse people out for saying something vulgar and gross and disgusting. But yet, after making that post, she comes on camera and she's not wearing a bra. Just letting it all hang out. And I get it. You know, being braless can be relaxing, but on a live stream, when you're in front of people, she also announces she wasn't wearing a bra. I wasn't watching her live stream. I didn't know that she announced it, but I can just tell she's not wearing one. I can just tell. You know when you're not wearing one. Well, thank you, Dashing. My biggest cat is 18 pounds. Second cat, 16. So you got a big one. I had a big one before. I had a cat that was 20 pounds. My Junior, he was a big boy. He was a big old boy. I love Junior. He was just a big old thing. But big cats are awesome. Cowboy Dog says, same woman who said I'm shitting bile like 2 weeks ago. Loop Whoop says, was this because mom and sister were in chat today? Or did she get in trouble with Salah? Maybe a combination of all three. Maybe it was because of Salah. Maybe it was because of the family. Maybe the family was disgusted and nauseous over the things that were being said. Don't worry, y'all. The nasty talk is going to show up in about a week, less than a week. Hello, Billy. Her not being nasty, that won't last long. It'll come back real quick. Washington's Ghost says, I love how they immediately accepted the new duck. So here's a rescue duck. And this type of duck is a Muscovy. And you know what? Like years and years ago, I used to live in an apartment complex with a bunch of ducks. And there was also a big old goose. We called her Goosey Goose. And she was the sweetest thing in the world. She wasn't mean at all. But there was a bunch of ducks, including Muscovy. And let me tell you, they've got personality. They really do. They're very talkative. So we've got this Muscovy duck. And it's all by itself. And it's about to meet the pack. Got to turn off the music. So here's this Muscovy. And look, they're like, new friend. New friend. They're getting right to work just talking to each other. Look, they're just like, hey, come on. Like, they just accept them right in. Like, you're part of the pack now. Muscovy. Sorry, Sliced. I'm not a duck expert. All right, so there are the ducks. Obviously, they're catching up each other on gossip. Doc Remy the Bow says, leaving the chat showing on this one because this comment from Tapioca really upset her. She's clueless how much law info the law enforcement and the feds probably dug up on her after her little oopsie. at the top secret government facility. Her ignorance will be her downfall. Speaking of her little visit to the facility, and a lot of people caught this, and a lot of people have made individual clips about this. Before she went up to the building, she filmed herself during her live saying, well, if they say anything to us, we'll just pretend like we didn't know what it was. So she put herself on camera on live saying that. Why would you say that? How can you claim innocence if you're telling people, if you're in your audience, well, you're basically saying you know what the building is, you know what it's used for. But if somebody says anything to you, you're going to claim innocence. I didn't know what it was. That's not smart. That is not smart. And speaking of digital footprints, Chantal's digital footprint is massive. We're talking like Bigfoot sized. Like her presence on social media is large. And all that anybody has to do to look her up is just look up her name and even look up her natural name. And they're going to find all kinds of stuff. She's got a huge digital presence and footprint. So after her little visit to the CIA, they're not going to have any problem finding out a lot of things about her. Hello, Bella. The officers ran her ID, allegedly no warrants, but there may be some upcoming after this weekend fiasco. I don't know. I think she's on somebody's radar. I think they're going to keep an eye on her. I think she knows that, and that is why she's afraid to even step outside. She even said recently she's afraid of going out for Canada Day. She goes, because the cops are going to be there. Why are you going to be afraid to go out on Canada Day? You should only be afraid if you're going to do something illegal or stupid. If you're following the law, they're not going to give you a problem. But if you break the law and if you're a problem, then you become their problem. So why be paranoid unless you're going to do something really dumb and stupid? Okay, what's that? Thank you, D Cool. She and Salah got some heat coming their way. Now they are under a must-watch list. Money transferred to the Middle East. Yeah, like they've been doing some fuck shit. You know, her on camera talking about money laundering and ties to a certain organization and the nice men with the pew-pews. And this is all stuff that gets their attention. So I'm sure they're taking notice of Foodie a little bit more now. Thank you, GB. Even if she does things ignorantly, she may provide very sensitive information that puts Canadian lives at risk. True. True. And somebody else pointed this out also, as far as those who work in sensitive areas of the government. By her going to that building, she might be putting them at risk. You know, like having classified jobs and classified services. And there she is going to the building and showing all around the building and where it's located and so forth. That's not nice, Chantal. You're putting other people at risk. Thank you, Dashing D, for being a YouTube member. So you're putting a lot of people at risk just for the sake of a few seconds of content. A lot of people. Who was in chat making it worse? Salah? She might have gotten that guard fired. I don't think he would have gotten fired. There was no reason to fire him. He was doing everything he was supposed to do. The moment he saw her, he told her to get off the property and stop filming. I mean, what else could he do if he was just a guard? He basically told her, you know, to get gone, and she did. All right. So what was the comment from Tapioca? Let me see here. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, so Tapioca Pudding says Chantal doesn't understand that having a Syrian husband in Syria will ring alarm bells. Unfortunately, people are scared. So what does she have to say?
No, it doesn't, Tapioca. It has no effect whatsoever. Like, that had nothing to do with the call at all. Zero. They don't know I have a Syrian husband. How would they fucking know that? No, it doesn't, Tapio.
I'm going to go a different way with this. I'm going to go in different direction. 9 times out of 10, Chantal's not really married to Salah. Let's just pretend like those two aren't married, because they aren't. They're not married. She even said so. For them to get married, it was a loophole marriage, right? So a loophole marriage is not a legal marriage. Therefore, they're not legitimately married. So take the marriage off the table for a second. But what do we have here? What we have here is someone, Chantal, that she was going back and forth to the Middle East for a long, long time, showing herself in Kuwait, showing herself in Syria, talking about her and Salah had friends with the pew-pews, nice men with the pew-pews. And since she's been back in Canada, making a point to go to places like Parliament and now go to the CIA building. That doesn't look good. So put the marriage aside for a second, just her activity before officially coming back to Canada, and then the places that she's visited since she's been back, not a good look. It's something that could make other people nervous. Like if you're a government and you're taking a look at somebody and you're looking on their passport and they were going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth to the Middle East, back and forth to Syria, and then this person's talking about money laundering, then they come back home when they're filming Parliament, then they're filming the CIA building when they have no business being there. It makes you take a second, third, and fourth look. So it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. And then they're probably going to go deeper and dig into who she is and what's going on with her. And they're going to find out about the other stuff with Chantal and go, maybe we should keep an eye on this one. So she brought a whole lot of heat to herself. Yep, she's filmed illegal buildings in Kuwait, Syria, and Canada. Everywhere she goes. Everywhere.
It has no effect whatsoever. Like, that had nothing to do with the call at all. Zero. They don't know I have a Syrian husband.
They can find out. Like I said, Chantal, you got a huge digital footprint. You don't think about these things, do you? Hello, internet. Hello. All they got to do is research Foodie Beauty. Think about how much stuff is going to pop up under Foodie Beauty. Then they can put in Chantal Marie Soreau. All this stuff that's going to pop up with that too. Huge digital footprint. Huge. They're going to go down some interesting rabbit holes with that. This is what happens when you live stream all the time, wherever you are. There's you don't give yourself any privacy. You live streamed yourself in Syria, in Kuwait, in Canada. They can pull up a whole lot of information from just that. They don't even have to pull up your personals, like your bankruptcies and all that, but they're going to look into you and see a whole lot of interesting shit. They don't know my life. They can find out your life. Hello, CIA, that's what they do.
How would they fucking know that? No, it doesn't, Tapioca. It has no effect whatsoever. Like, that had nothing to do with the call at all. Zero. They don't know I have a Syrian husband.
Chantal, and I'm not here to make you paranoid, but I'm just going to put this question on the table. How do you know that before this incident that they weren't watching you? They might have been quietly watching you for a minute, and you just never knew. Considering the things that you're saying and that you're doing, they might have been looking at you for a minute. And now they're really looking at you because of you running around on your scooter filming government buildings. I'll guarantee you one thing, though. If Salah ever wanted to come to Canada, that ain't fucking happening. That's not going to happen. Guarantee you that won't happen. You going over to the CIA building? That's not going to happen. Forget about it. Forget about it. It ain't happening. Nope, nope, nope.
How would they fucking know that?
Okay, so we just watched this like a few times. All right, let's keep going. Dee Dee's Fall says, and another thing. Chantal's apartment. Gross. And can someone please tell me what the fuck I'm looking at here? What is that? What happened here? What is this? Why does her couch look like this? This is her couch. Why does it look rotted off? That couch is not that old. Chantal or couch? Well, trick question, Kathy. Chantal is the couch. Or she's becoming the couch. But what happened here? What is, I don't even know what this is. And honestly, I don't want to know. Antidepressant content. So the running is the best part. He was like, hey, I'm coming. So this will make you crack up. Somebody put this together. This is going to make you smile today.
Hey! Hey! Hold on! I'm coming! Hold on! Wait! I'm coming! I'm coming! Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. So this is the new mean spot, huh? A little less cozy than last time. That's all right. You know what they say about concrete in the jungle? For a dream you're made of. I don't know whose dreams, though. Definitely not mine. My dreams got a little more chaos, mayhem, sentient robots taking over the world, macro dose melatonin Mondays. You know how it is. Jerry. Oh, dude, no way. You got one of these here? Dude. Watch my step. Go gadget. Disproportionately long arms. Dude. Jackpot. Hold her steady. Steady. Clean break. Patience is a virtue, you know. I have no idea what these are, but I do know that I love them in my mouth. So you just take a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then you shove it in. Mm-hmm. Oh, baby. That's the real deal. Mom's gone. Sorry, bro. I gotta go. See you next time.
That was controlled, funny ass chaos. I love that. I love animal voiceovers too. I think one of the cutest animal voiceovers I've seen, and it's really, really old. You guys might have seen this clip. It was like a beaver that was staying in the middle of the road telling everybody, welcome to Canada. I don't know. I'm going to have to look it up, but it was so funny. You guys might have seen the clip. Like, it's so old. It is beaver staying in the middle of the road, and cars are passing by, and he's greeting people. Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Canada. And see if I can find that. Hold on a minute. Okay, but it's cute. It's really cute. Let's see. And then get beaver. Dang it. I hate. Shut up, Chantal. I'm not ready for you. Be quiet. Beaver, welcome to Canada. Let's see. Okay, yeah, talking beaver on the highway. Let's see. I'm just going to get out of here for a minute since we're enjoying the animal voiceovers. This is like a really old clip. This is Talking Animals. And this is 17 years old, but it's still very, very funny.
Okay, there's a beaver on the highway. What's he doing?
Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Canada. Have a nice day.
Okay. He's talking.
Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Canada. Bienvenue to Canada. Welcome. Hey, nice car. Canada. Have a nice day. Hello, sir. Welcome to Canada.
Get off the road.
Bienvenue.
You're gonna get hit.
Just a second. Welcome to Canada. Hi.
Get off the road.
Hello.
Come here, I want to take your picture. I got your picture.
Okay.
Good. Stand up.
Okay.
Smile.
Okay.
Say cheese.
Cheese.
Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Canada. Have a nice day. Nice car. I know the poor beaver was stuck on the road, but he was trying to make the most of it. Little guy. He was trying to be nice to people. Like, I'm stuck on the road. I might as well just say, welcome to Canada as you're coming right by. And he was like giving himself a job. All right. Doc Remy the Bow says, I guarantee this is about the slutty mod Melee being so disgustingly vulgar with her stories Saturday night and running Teardrop off. Teardrop has commented many times that it makes her uncomfortable, and Foodie Beauty tap dances around it but has no balls as she always lets it slide. So here is the post that she did that y'all told me about, when she's like, can we tone it down? All of you beezers, you're just talking gross in the chat. And yet, what have I said? If you're a content creator, people take their cues about what they can say and what they can do from you. So if you're coming on camera, you're being gross, you're being vulgar, you're showing off parts of your body that really you shouldn't be showing off. You're setting the tone for your chat. You're letting them know what's allowed and what's not allowed. And there's very little that isn't allowed over there. So I did see the comment from Melly that was just nasty. Really, really nasty. You nasty, Melly. Nasty. But I'm sure she wouldn't have said that or felt comfortable saying that if Chantal didn't make an environment where people feel comfortable coming in there and just talking gross and talking nasty and the PDF comments. And that is the vibe that she's creating. So her tribe is just following her lead. So this is your fault, Chantal, for being gross and nasty, because now you got a gross and nasty crowd in there. Cowboy Dog says, why is Chantal shaving her arms for Salah when they just text and never video chat? Well, I can answer that. I'm sure she had a request from somebody. They want a certain kind of video from her, and so they're like, shave your arms for me. You know, for aesthetic purposes, perhaps. If she had kind of an adult type video, they might have said, well, neaten up your appearance for me and shave your arms and maybe your face too. You know, so maybe that's why she had to shave. Had to do with maybe some private content. Crochet with Ashmay says, someone's jealous of the sex talk. Is she now? Let's watch.
That's the difference in coming on here and saying something like, my pussy juice is so wet and shit like that. Do you see the fucking difference? Like, why are you guys upset with something that makes me uncomfortable?
And yet, you've talked. If we could gather up all the clips of Chantal talking nasty, that might be a 6-hour video just by itself. If somebody sat down and put together all kinds of clips of her being disgusting and gross and showing off her body, that would be like a 12-hour video. Herself doing that.
Like, you know, like I just laugh it off and just laugh it off.
Well, maybe you shouldn't. If it's so offensive to you, if somebody says something disgusting and nasty and gross, instead of laughing it off, you should say, hey, that's too much. Let's not do that. You know, look at the way I treat my chat, Foodie. They come in here and they'll say something gross and I send them straight to the corner. I'm like, you go in timeout right now. You know the rules. Go put yourself in timeout right now. You're at the back of the class. Put your nose up against the wall and stand there for 5 minutes and think about what you just did. No, you don't do that. You don't rein people in. And you've been in the corner several times. You probably like it there, don't you? There must be something in that corner. I'm gonna go check that corner out. There might be snacks and beverages in that corner that I don't know about. Somebody is got a whole setup over there. There's a reason why y'all like going over there. I'm gonna find out what it is.
You don't know shit, Miss Midwest. How the fuck do you know anything about my life?
Ooh, defensive Foodie. Careful, Foodie, you're gonna pop a blood vessel. Jen says, I screenshot this image of Foodie from Sansa's video earlier that I watched. Tell me that's not a pig paw. Oh, Lord. Okay, so there's Foodie's hand. Well, I see the resemblance. I see why you think the way that you think. I see the resemblance here. It's quite similar. It's very similar. You know, if two of her fingers on one hand like fused together, like so, it would be a pig's paw. The only reason why it's not is because she's got fingers as opposed to hooves. Otherwise, it will match exactly. Oh, and Sansa Cooks put out a video, which we're going to go over that too, but just a little bit later. Kelly says, look. Okay, we're going to look. I'm afraid to look, but we'll look. Okay, does anybody else find that weird that she filmed herself just getting something to drink? Like, was that for somebody? Did they want like a side view of Foodie? Did somebody want her with her bra off? What happened here? Like, it's just weird that she had her camera just like stationed right there. And all you're doing is you're getting something to drink. Did somebody ask for that? Did somebody pay for that? I don't know. That's just odd. So here's some side-by-sides, I guess. Lord have mercy. Is that Gunther? Bro. What? Do y'all see what is this situation here? What is this? That ain't her leg. Can someone please explain this to me? Because I'm confused. What is this bulge here? This is supposed to be like, okay, this is her butt up here. Straight down, like her butt's not that flat, by the way. So we got like a straight down line. Then we got her leg. But what the hell is this going on here? What is that? I don't know what's going on here. I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see if we can get some other pictures. All right. Oh, Lord. Jump scare. A filter glitch? I think so. And maybe I'm wrong to say this, but I think we all remember, like when Chantal back in the day, her belly was very large and very round. And it was because it was filled with fluid. And then I think something happened in either Kuwait or Syria. She had that fluid removed. And it looks like that fluid is coming back. So she got the fluid buildup removed, which made her belly look flatter. It didn't look quite so hard and round. And it looks like that fluid is coming back now because it's looking very spherical. That's just my observation. Like I'm watching her and I'm looking at her. I'm like, your belly's looking very, very round again in a very short period of time. So you might need to go to the hospital and get that fluid drained. Marie says, why did I ask AI about the best ways to have penetrative sex as a 400-pound woman? I don't know. Why did you ask that question, Marie? If I had to see this, y'all had to see this too. So let's see. Key adjustments for success. Use pillows. Sturdy, firm pillows are essential. Placing them under the hips can provide extra elevation, tilt the pelvis, and make alignment and entry significantly easier. What about the asshole pillow, though? Does that still work? What about if you use an asshole pillow? We talked about the asshole pillows last night. Does that still work? If you use an asshole pillow? You know, the one doesn't want to get into the pillowcase the right way. You got to sit there and try to put it in the case like 4 or 5 times for it to. So during these situations, do you use the asshole pillow or does the asshole pillow just stay on the bed? Use lubricant. Oh, Lord. Extra body fat can create additional padding around the vulva. No kidding. Generous application of water-based lubricant and manually parting the labia are often required to reduce friction and allow for comfortable penetration. What about coconut oil? Does coconut oil work? Firm surfaces. A firm supportive mattress is generally easier and more comfortable than very soft memory foam mattresses, which can cause partners to sink and lose leverage. Well, I'm sure a used mattress on the floor works just fine. You know, because the floor gives that extra support. That's the reason why Chantal was put on that dirty mattress on the floor at Nad's house. Okay, the best positions. I don't want to know about these positions. I'm getting out of here. That's already too much information. Okay. Nana Spike T says, shall I get the clips? Because you have. But seriously, what would you have to talk about when we all know it ain't happening? All right, let's see.
I talk about my sex life? Really?
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. No, I don't. And like I just said, I don't always talk the most, modestly. And it doesn't have to be a super modest chat. Like, you guys can,
So, Chantal, you're confusing people right here. First, you're lying and saying you don't talk about anything disgusting, and you do. Then you're saying directly after that, I want you guys to be more modest. Then you're saying you don't have to do this all the time. So which is it? You're confusing people. Do you want them to clean up their words or what? You know, you got to stand on business here. Do you want the chat to behave or don't you? Because you're giving out the mixed signals right now. Well, hello, Billy. I just want to say how much I love you, a booger. Well, thank you. There's the boogers. Booger. It's the booger. Look. Yeah, she just told the story of banging for a burger. Oh, she's told many stories like that. And swearing that her and Salah have a happy sex. Not too long ago, she talked about her and Salah getting nasty in the pool. And we all know that's a lie. Ain't no way that can happen. We need Goose. Bella, can I just tell this to you? I miss having the ability to bring Goose on panel. I'm still so pissed off at Chantal for doing what she did. I'm so mad at her for that. But you know what? We miss Goose's laugh, so how about this? I love that. I love her laugh. Goose's laugh always makes me laugh. I don't care what kind of a shitty day I'm having. Her giggle always makes me smile. Why don't you have Goose's cousin Horsechuck? Well, I've been in talks with the cousin, and I don't know. At one point, it might happen. We're trying to work that out. I'm sure Goosechuck is very busy with things, but trying to work that out. I might have the cousin on at some point, and we can talk to Horsechuck or Stevie Chuck and some of the other Goose family members. Would love that. Like I would love to have Goose's whole family on here. Go ahead, Foodie.
Hey, strawberries. Burger King. It's not censoring, Ryder. It's I don't enjoy talking about those things anymore. I don't like talking about detailed sexual stuff. Like I'm Muslim, for fuck's sakes.
You know what's funny? It was Hungry Fat Chick, Candy. Candy does adult stuff, and she does fetish content, and she's very open and honest about it. Even she told Chantal a while ago, the stuff that you're giving away for free, you could get money for. All you have to do is just make an account somewhere and charge people money for all these fetish related things, but you're not. You're giving it away for free, stupid. Even Candy said that. And Candy knows what she's talking about. You decide to give it away for free, and that's why people want you. Because normally they would have to go to an adult site and pay a membership to see or hear these things, and you're just giving it away for free like a moron. Idiot.
Like, I know I don't always act Muslim, but that's not for anyone to decide what makes me uncomfortable and what doesn't. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, okay. So she's being modest Miriam right now. All right. Fondue Spiteful Beach says Teardrop and ALR are so similar in the fact they both turn every single thing that happens into making them a victim somehow. Poor me, boo-hoo, Teardrop. This is not your chat, bitch. Sit your ass the fuck down and shut the fuck up and watch. So here's some of the messages. Here's Melee saying, missed you, girl. Hope my sex talk wasn't the cause of all this and making you not be in chat the last couple of days. I didn't realize it bothered you like that. Well, Melee, I saw your comment. It was entirely too much. It was too far. But I don't necessarily blame you. I blame Chantal because she has cultivated a certain ambiance over there. And she's been letting it go and letting it go and letting it go. And then things go too far. And then she doesn't reel y'all back in the way she should. I blame her. There's a lot of sexual, nasty talk going on over there. There's a lot of PDF files in the chat talking nasty, talking about gooning themselves. I mean, this is the crowd that Foodie has surrounded herself with. And then she's going to turn around and bitch about it. Yeah, they're adults and I'm embarrassed for them. I'm an adult. I don't talk like that in public. That's just nasty. Nasty. Let's see. So here is Melee saying, I'm sorry for talking all gross. Then she says, I'm a sex talker, but I hate vulgar language. Go figure. Well, talking the way you were talking, that is vulgar language, Melee. Stupid. Then she says, honestly, in real life, I never talk about sex. It was just kind of entertaining on here. Was it? I don't think it was. It wasn't entertaining. You're just attention seeking. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, that's all you, Salah. We got some pictures. Okay. We got pictures. God, she's getting big. Huge. She's a big one. Doc Remy the Bow says that gun overhang looks like when a toddler plays in the sprinkler in their diaper and then it's soaked and hanging down to their knees. Oh boy.
Bees.
Okay, hold on. We got to get the close up. Like we got to see what's going on here.
Bees.
Oh my God. Now you back it up, madam. Holy shit. It looks painful. Forgive me, it looks painful. I don't know how much it weighs. I don't know how much Gunther weighs these days, but that much flesh, as big as that is hanging down, as a woman, that looks painful. That looks like it hurts. You know, like I'm not body shaming here. I'm just making an observation that as a woman, if I had that much flesh hanging off my body, as heavy as that looks, it looks painful. Really painful. Oh, back it up. Back. No, come back. It's right there. It's right there at the bottom. And I have to wonder if she weren't wearing pants. I'm sure that her wearing pants, it does a lot to hold it up a little bit, give it some support. But if she took the pants off, would it hang down even further? Would it be more painful? So if she took the pants off, would Gunther actually go out even further and be more painful? Maybe the pants give some kind of support to make sure it doesn't really go much of anywhere. Okay, so that's Gunther's making an appearance. Boho Chic says she knows that she's been reported by people for vaping, so she is now cleaning. Knock, knock. Yep. So she did some cleaning today. Why is this here, Chantal? What is this pile here? You can't get rid of this pile, but why is there a bag right here? Why is there a Burger King bag right there? And what happened to the no takeout challenge? What happened to that? Just all this trash. Ma'am, no. Well, I can understand if BK was for lunch, but why is it doing on her couch? Doc Remy LeBeau says Chantal almost vomits while cleaning up the cabbage rolls. Oh, God. Y'all, don't get nauseous. Remember when she made the cabbage rolls? That was like, what, a day or two ago? And cabbage rolls, I'm sure, like when they're made, that they're very odorous. Now imagine cabbage rolls sitting out and not being thrown away. How much more powerful the scent is. And she made them Saturday. So they've been sitting out a minute, fermenting. And now she's getting around to throw them away. So let's watch.
Clean bees.
I can't with her counter. I can't with that counter. I can't. Looking at that gives me a headache. How do you live like this? I can't. I couldn't live like this. Like I can't live in chaos like that. But go ahead, Foodie.
Clean bees.
I mean, let's look. You got an empty box. You've got a juice container. Why is this here? Why is this either not in the fridge or the trash? You got empty water bottle. We've got a soda can. You've got a dirty cup over here. Why is this even here? This thing from Burger King. What is this shit in the back? I mean, okay, Mrs. Peel, you got to prepare for tomorrow. Good, good. You know, Chantal, there's an easier way to do that. You can get a trash bag, take the bowl, put the bowl inside the trash bag, tip the bowl over, and everything will go in there. I'm just saying. She's gagging on her own cooking. You deserve that, bitch.
Sorry.
You deserve that. That'll teach you to leave food out and to ferment. Doc Remy LeBeau says, to no one's surprise, Teardrop sees absolutely nothing wrong with living in filth. Of course not. Because I'm sure she lives in filth. This is the same woman that talks about her husband eating food off the floor and rummaging in dumpster bins for food. That's what kind of person Teardrop is. The way she talks about her man. Teardrop says, and? Doc Remy LeBeau says, I'm surprised that plate hasn't grown legs and walked away by itself by now. Let's see.
Ugh. All right, who wants to see what's on this plate? If you're easily grossed out, do not look. A rotten pickle, half a cabbage roll.
And again, there's no excuse for this. You got a trash can and you got a dishwasher. So why does your house look like that? I don't have a dishwasher. I am the dishwasher. My house don't look like this. You got a dishwasher and your house still looks like that. Nasty ass. Nasty. So what do we got on this plate? We got some leftover pickles. We've got plastic wrap. This looks like the wrappings off of that little Bell cheeses. I'm not quite sure what all this is, but just it's a collection of shit. Okay, just keep cleaning up though. Good for you. Yup says, is this true, Foodie Beauty? Did Salah make Melee a mod after you told him not to? And because she's actually attractive, you might have some competition. We love that for you. All right. This looks like it came from the farms. Saying, you may wonder why sex kitten Chantal would care when she has been openly talking about her own moments in her own live streams. Well, it turns out Salah made Melee a mod despite Chantal telling him not to. Melee shared a photo during her recent caricature drawings, and she looks like someone Salah would love to poo on. There are two regular beaters called Mel. I don't know if they are the same person, as filters make photos useless, and female beaters all act like attention whores, so it's hard to tell them apart. But Mel and Kick has the username MelLead198 and scares away Teardrop with her sex stories. So that's Melee. I guess that's what she looks like. Okay. Let's see. Doc Remy LeBeau says, leaving the chat showing on this one because his comment from Tapioca really upset her. She's clueless on how much info law enforcement and the feds probably dug up on her after her little oopsie at the top secret government facility. No, 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 no. Go back, go back, go back. No, 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 man. Okay, do y'all see this comment up here from Foodie Fan? Look what it says. It says sawed off shotgun bees. Why would you allow comments like that in your chat, Chantal, especially if people might be looking at you? Why would people in your chat be saying things like that? Sawed off shotgun bees. The fuck?
No, it doesn't, Tapioca. It has no effect whatsoever. Like, that had nothing to do with the call at all. Zero. They don't know I have a Syrian husband.
Even if the two of you aren't married, you might have ties to someone in Syria, which might be a concern. Stupid. You don't necessarily have to be married to somebody to have ties to somebody in the Middle East. And there might be some fuck shit going on. And if you're going to a government building and if you're filming and live streaming and acting weird, yeah, they might look in on you. Hello, Atlantis. Hey, Rose in chat. The CIA has facial recognition. They probably had her info pulled up while she was there on their property. More than likely. I mean, like everybody's been saying that the gentleman with the white t-shirt on was probably an undercover. And they were just maybe looking for an excuse to get her ID. So now they know exactly who she is and they can look her up to see where she's at. Hence the reason why she's so paranoid. She doesn't want to go outside and smoke. She's trying to figure out a way to smoke and do it inside of her house. Is she really this naive? She's just that stupid, Yorkshire. She's just dumb. She thinks the law does not apply to her.
How would they fucking know that?
She thinks she's untouchable. Well, trust me, anybody can be touched. All right, so this was an older post, and I'm bringing this up just to piss Chantal off. Tat Von B, this was done January the 3rd, saying it's the same floor, guys. Just look at the lines. The color is off because she tried to make it romantic. Nads was at her place. So, because Chantal likes to say, that's not me in the video. That was not me. You sure? Are we positive? Because, you know, that's your house. There's your floor. Picture on the left, that's you in your place. Picture on the right from the video. Looks like the same floor pattern to me. And check it out. There's that green shirt on the floor. How about that? It was you, Chantal. It was you. That was you, madam. So you can stop denying it now. You were happy as a clam that day, remember? Having to go see a friend that you haven't seen in 3 years. You're like wanting to drop by somebody's house on New Year's, but you wouldn't take the phone to go see that friend. You left it in the car. Yeah, we know. We know. We know it was you. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Melee wants attention. This is the kind of talk that was going on in Chantal's chat. This is the environment that's going on over there. This is how comfortable people are. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yep. This is what Melee was saying. That's not the only comment. That's not the worst one. Now, this is not the worst one. It gets worse. It gets much worse. It's worse. But this is one of the comments. There was also another comment involving a strap-on. I'm sorry to be vulgar and say that to y'all, but there was another comment with her talking about using a strap-on with somebody. I'm not joking. This is the kind of shit that Mela was saying. So, like, y'all just read that. And there's another one of her comments. Somebody wants attention real bad. So, like, y'all just read, I would read the comment out, but don't want to. Fat Kid Cool says, Chantal has always been the picture of class. Such good times. So here's Chantal herself. I'm just going to leave that there. This is the way she talks to people. Okay? She yells at people for being vulgar and gross and saying too much. Yet this is what she's saying to people. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bringing up poor BB. So that's from Fat Kid Cool. All right. All right, Stacy the Witch says, I'm pretty convinced this is why Foodie Beauty got pulled over on her scooter by the police. This one says, yes, it is entirely possible she could be placed on a government intelligence or border watch list because the Canadian Security Intelligence Service, CSIS, handles national security, unauthorized entry, or live streaming in a restricted security zone, often triggers an immediate intelligence assessment or police investigation. Entering or recording inside of a CSIS facility carries a significant implications. The watch list factor. Government watch lists are a broad category managed by various intelligence and law enforcement agencies. If CSIS or the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, RCMP, determine the breach indicates a security threat, espionage risk, or intent to compromise classified infrastructure, her information could be flagged in security databases. Wah, wah. You in trouble, girl. You in big trouble. Oh, silly, it's Lily says, oh, Foodie Beauty never changed. This is an older clip of her. This is during Crack at Olympics. Just look at the title. Just just take a gander at that title. I'll just leave it there for a minute. Okay. All right, let's play the clip.
Dance how you kill this. I misunderstood the assignment.
You guys think I treat you bad and I don't, you friggin' beezers. Whatever. These are so dirty. Ooh. I know, don't judge me right now. I'm friggin' desperate.
Dance how you kill this.
All right, I thought there'd be more to that clip. It's actually kind of short, but that's okay. All right, and okay. Stormy says, if any of you are reporting to Foodie Beauty for vaping, smoking in her apartment and all around the property or of non-smoking building complex, here's the contact person. I'm just going to leave this here for a minute. I'm not encouraging anybody to do anything. I'm just showing you the information, and that's all. And I say, do what you want to do. I'm letting people do what their free will tells them to do. Okay? I was going to leave it there. I'm just showing what's on Twitter. That's all. That's it. I'm not inciting anything. I'm just showing information, sharing information with others. Yep, I know, Cannon. She's trying to get out of her lease. That's what I said. I believe that's exactly what she's up to. I think that she wants to get out of that lease badly. All right. Doc Remy the Bow says, Foodie Beauty tries her hardest to have an existential moment about personal growth, but she's just too doggone stoned and loses her train of thought. Well, let's see.
You know, I don't think people think, you know what I've noticed getting older, and people always ask me, what in a way specifically do you think that you've changed? And honestly, maybe you won't agree with this. Maybe you won't see it. But for myself personally, I feel like I've humbled myself.
You what? You've humbled yourself. In what way? Name an example or two, because I'm confused right now.
Lot. Like, I don't. Like, I know I still. Do you know what I mean? Like,
No, we don't. See, you say something like that, and then you cannot illustrate what you're talking about. You say, I have humbled myself. Okay, you're making that claim. If you're making a claim, the burden of proof is on you to prove that claim. So you're saying you humbled yourself. Explain how. In what way have you humbled yourself? You made that claim, and then you're like, you know what I mean? Because you can't name an example. You've not humbled yourself.
I don't know if you know what I mean, but.
No, we don't. Not at all. And Havasu Mom sent this to me. Thank you, Havasu Mom. Tulip eats a strawberry. So this is Tulip, and it looks like it's a beaver. So thank you, Havasu Mom. And here's Tulip, the beaver, eating a strawberry. Okay, hold on. We're gonna blow it up so we can see Tulip eating her strawberry. I approve of this mukbang. It's a groundhog. Is it a groundhog? Oh. Nope. All right, my bad. It's not a beaver. It looks like a beaver to me because it's all covered up, but you're right. It's a groundhog. Thank you for correcting me, chat. It is a groundhog. You're right. It's a groundhog, and it's funny how they make those noises. Little temper tantrums. Look at that, Foodie. A groundhog is neater with its food than you are and doesn't make a mess, despite the fact that it's a groundhog.
That's all I got. That's all I got. You can't have too many. You can't have too many.
That's adorable. I could sit there and watch this all day. It's very soothing watching a groundhog eat. Okay, so Tat Von B says, do we think this is an undercover agent? I cleaned up the photo. Oh boy. Yeah. In the live stream, you really couldn't see the face too well because it was kind of blurry. But there's a cleaned up version of when the man was standing in front of Chantal. Yeah, I would say he was there on business. That expression says you're fucked. Like he was locked and ready. He wasn't looking away from her. He wasn't standing out of the way. Does he have a vest underneath? I can't tell, honestly. People were kind of pointing that out too, that he had on some sort of a vest, but he's wearing that long baggy shirt, so it's hard to know. Yeah, the unblinking eye contact. He was ready. He was also in shock. No, that's not shock. It doesn't look like shock to me. That looks like somebody who's there on business. Now, he was serious. I'm like, yikes. Look, the eye contact, direct eye contact, looking dead at her. I don't know what's in his hand over here, but he looks serious. All right, so that's it for the Twitter peeps. Let's get out of here. Where are we going next? Let me just get out the Twitter peeps because we're done with that. And how about we move on to Miss Sansa Cooks? Because we love Sansa over here, don't we? We love Sansa. So for those of you that are not subbed up to Sansa Cooks, why aren't you? What's the matter with you? Like, what are you doing in your day that you're not subbed up to Sansa and watching her videos? What's the matter with you? So there's the link for her video. Y'all go over there and sub up to her if you're not already subbed up to her. Leave her a like. Leave a comment on her videos. Tell her how much you appreciate her doing these videos for Girl World. But let's check in on Sansa.
Foodie had a pretty busy weekend with a 12-hour live stream on Saturday and about 3 hours going live on Sunday. I had a lot going on, so I thought I would do something a little different. For the 12-hour live stream, I logged in about every hour and just recorded 1 minute. I figured that this random sampling would give us a good overview of how the day went. So without further ado, let's get started with Saturday.
I think that's great. Sansa basically condensed 15 hours into less than 15 minutes.
I could almost touch him.
Essence? What are you doing here? Do you want some water?
Will I get a bird disease if I let it?
It's not ugly.
So Foodie started out the day scooting downtown, on the train, and then playing with some pigeons.
What do you want? They're pretty though. Aww. Oh, guys, he's here.
And of course, this is what Foodie does. Her going out in public, she can't interact with people. She doesn't have anybody to hang out with. So she deflects from the fact she has no one to hang out with, and she's got nothing to do by deflecting onto animals. Oh, look, there's a pigeon. Oh, look, somebody's walking by with a dog. Versus getting her butt up. She's surrounded by shops. She's surrounded by many things to do. And she's going to sit there all by herself and like, oh, look at the pigeon. Let's put the camera on the pigeon. Let's put the camera on the dog walking by.
Do you want to have a bird bath in my water? Hey. Yeah. Ringworm. Ew.
She was so self-conscious, she just couldn't stop looking around. Now, heading into hour 2, she was not in a great mood. Apparently, it was very crowded downtown.
Heat stroke bees. Okay, these people are get out of my way.
Wow. Listen to her, grumpy. She was just sitting down. It's like, all these people they need to get out of my way. You're downtown. People shouldn't just have to get out of your way. You're on a scooter. You can still be careful around people. And just because you're on a scooter doesn't mean they should just automatically get out of your way. And she's talking about heat stroke bees. Foodie, have you ever had heat stroke? You would know if you had it. I've had it a few times. You know when you're having heat stroke, you're not even close to it. You know you're having heat stroke when you stop sweating. And then you start to feel like you're drunk when you're not drunk. And that's your body just overheating on the inside. You're boiling inside. You've never had that happen to you.
Walking so slow.
Foodie's grumpiness did not stop people from donating, though. She got quite a bit of money during this 12-hour live stream.
Oh, thank you, Wake and Bake. Thank you. Where do you sit bees? There's a Jesus gathering.
God bless you.
How disrespectful. There's a Jesus gathering. So you want everyone to respect you as a Muslim woman, even though you don't really follow the Muslim faith the way you should. But you're just seeing people who are maybe Christian. Oh, there's a Jesus gathering. You disrespectful bitch.
I want to tell you that Jesus loves you. That Jesus loves you. That Jesus loves
We
you.
love Jesus.
That Jesus loves you.
Sometime after 2 p.m., Foodie had her interaction with the police. Long story short, somebody called in and said that she might be armed. So they checked her out, just the basket, and then they let her go.
And here's something that I want to add to that. So I found out later that there was an incident in Canada. Who knows? Somebody who might be a pedestrian walking by Chantal, mistaking her camera stand for a pew-pew. So how does anybody know who made the call or how she got noticed? There was that incident with the CSIS. She could have been on the watch the entire time from that. But there was an incident in Canada that was pretty serious. And if she's riding around with something sticking out of her basket that looks like a pew-pew, somebody might have made the call out of concern. So that there's no telling who made the call or why exactly.
Lots of different reaction channels covered it if you want to see the whole thing. By the 3rd hour, she was already back home.
BG Screen Destroyer. Trolls went real life on SJam and he said bye. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like, I get that, you know, sometimes, you know, people you just have enough.
This point of discussion was around the whole police interaction thing. Foodie said she was pretty much unbothered by it and that it didn't surprise her. In hour 4, she was in the kitchen making the famous cabbage rolls.
All right, so we boil the cabbage. This is the pan we're going to use to roll them in. Put it on high. Let it fly.
In that last segment, I was struck by just how bad her breathing was, putting water in the pot and putting the cabbage on the stove. It's getting really bad.
And she's over there like a big dodo, and she wants to smoke and make it worse.
We're going to draw soon. Scrape. Never. Please don't. We would riot.
And you know what? As far as the rumor about her and S-Jam, is S-Jam her brother? I don't think they're related, but man, they do act a lot alike. And I have to say, out of all the men that she's brought on camera for live streams, ironically enough, it was S-Jam that she had the most on-camera chemistry with. Not sexual chemistry, but man, they got along like a house on fire. The live stream she did with S-Jam, they were talking to each other, they were laughing, they were having a good time, and it looked really, really natural. She didn't have that energy with Peeps or BB or Natter or Salah, but she had that playful energy with S-Jam, and it's such a shame she didn't do any more live streams with him because they were great together. They were too much alike. Like, they were just so much alike. It was crazy.
Everyone would stop beezing instantly. I washed my hands, but they stink.
You wouldn't believe the amount of dead air I had to cut out of even these random 1-minute clips. It occurred to me at this point that her audience, all of her beezers, were watching her for 12 hours straight. It makes you wonder, doesn't it, how they have so much time to just sit there and watch her staring at her phone.
Well, they probably do what a lot of people do in Girl World. They probably put her stream on and they do other things in the background, which a lot of people do that. A lot of people put on a live stream and they're like, well, I'm going to watch you and I'm going to do things at the same time. I'm going to work out. I'm going to do my dishes. I'm going to bake a pie or bake a cake or make dinner. A lot of people do it. It's, multitasking at its finest. You don't have to necessarily watch the footage in order to enjoy the live stream. You're on the toilet right now. Thank you for letting us know, Radioactive, and I hope everything comes out okay. I hope you're successful in that regard. No constipation. You go there and you do that. You hear me? Give that toilet seat hell. Anyway, let's keep going.
Do I smack my lips to piss you off? I'm kidding. No, because Beaver Tail means we have to go downtown.
Oh, by the way, Radioactive, while you're on the toilet, don't forget to do this. Okay, it's appropriate. I think Chantal came up with that sound while she was using the toilet one day.
Donuts bad for blood sugar. A pharmacy bees.
That's right, by hour 6, the chat was trying to get her to order something else because she had tried the cabbage rolls and didn't like them. And by tried, I mean she ate a whole plate. A little while back, I said that some of her viewers treat Foodie like a sim, and this is a perfect example of that.
Oh yeah, Millie too. I haven't drawn you before, Millie? Do you another time? Okay, next time I do drawings, I'll do you for sure. Because it's in my IG on this phone, and I have my not in my new phone. Always.
Anybody find it weird that in her recent live streams, when she's wearing the abaya, you see hair peeking out all over the place, but yet here, no hair? Chantal, are you wearing like a clip-on hairpiece or something for some of your streams and then taking it off for others? I'm just curious. That's all.
It's a problem, with my phones.
Hour 7 was arts and crafts, with Foodie drawing pictures of her beezers. Well, the paying ones anyway.
There's so many of those around Cornwall. Anyways, what should we do? Go out now? The sun is still going down, though. What time is the sunset? 9? Hold on.
Lord, have mercy.
9:07. Get a life, son. That's like night. You had your time. You're hogging all the time. I hate you. Stuff a lot.
Hour 8 was more sealing, leading up to her pharmacy time.
Can I get mean for just a second? Ever so slightly mean. Chantal, you're looking very larval these days. That's all I'm going to say. You're looking very larval these days. Like you're about to pupate into your final form. You're looking like a larva. Ma'am. And you're acting like it too, laying down a lot. Like you're about to spin a cocoon and go into your final form.
And at this point, I was starting to question my sanity.
It happened today around 2 p.m. I was fucking scooting past the mall, ready to cross the street where we always go. I see a fucking cop SUV pull out right in front of me.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, I'll just scoot around. So I keep going. And I feel somebody pull my scooter chair back. And then with a black plastic glove, they grab my wrist.
The grabbing of the wrist is still up in the air.
Yeah, I'm doubting this story. And they just walk up to her and grab her wrist. I doubt that they would just walk up and grab her wrist. I mean, she was on a scooter. She wasn't going to go anywhere. So why would they just walk up and grab her wrist? For what reason would that happen? Even when somebody is being pulled over for, say, a traffic stop, they'll sit there and they'll talk to you. And the only time they touch you is when they're searching you or they're putting you in handcuffs. So why would they grab her wrist?
We didn't show that part. She was just facing forward with her camera at the time. As you can see, hour 9 was a smoke break and rehashing the police incident.
And that was at that moment I realized, oh, a fake call. Maybe search your basket. Maybe search you. And that was it. He ran my name and let me go. And they just let me go without being pat down. And the cop who stopped me, he was asking me all kinds of questions about my YouTube channel and stuff like that.
From hour 10 on, she was back up in the apartment, high off her butt, just rambling, as she usually does. She didn't actually do 12 hours, so let's go ahead and take a look at Sunday now.
Hey, Neerish.
Ooh, you got a vape and you shouldn't be smoking in the house.
It's just a vape. Like when I exhale it, there's no smell whatsoever.
How would you know? You're nose blind. You sat there and made cabbage rolls, and then you left the cabbage rolls on the counter and you didn't smell that. You just left them out like that. So if you can't smell fermenting cabbage rolls in your kitchen, how are you going to smell the vape smoke?
I checked my lease. I'm sure they'll let me know, but in my lease, it doesn't say anything about that, as far as I know. And in the
Chantal, I'm just going to tell you this. Like, I'm going to tell you something that happened this morning. I don't know what was going on above me, whoever's living above me, but I woke up this morning and I had a bit of a headache because somebody was burning plastic somewhere. It was in the air and it was strong. I actually went outside my house and I was looking around to see if somebody had lit something on fire that they weren't supposed to. I didn't see anything, but somebody somewhere was burning some kind of plastic. and it was strong enough to wake me up, gave me a headache. So just imagine you are in an apartment building, you're connected to other units, and you got all those scents up in there, and you don't think people can tell? You don't think they know? Trust me, they know. You could cook something in your place and somebody would know exactly what you've had for dinner.
Emails where they say smoking is prohibited, they don't say anything about weed vapes, which they don't leave any odor.
One of the biggest issues Foodie has with smoking is where she can do it. She's not allowed to do it in her apartment, on her balcony, or in any common area, and so she's looking for alternatives now. You can tell how uncomfortable she is when she goes downstairs to smoke a joint and there's people barbecuing or walking around.
I took out some chicken legs. I'll bake some of those to a crisp.
There's only one thing that she can do in her apartment. And it's the one thing that is the most expensive and makes her the most lazy, and that is the edibles. She can do the edibles, but the problem with the edibles is she does too much. She'll do like 3 or 4 at a time, and then like an hour later, she can't live stream because she's so greened out she can't even talk. She could do the edibles, but she always does too freaking much. And the amount that she does, it's a very expensive habit.
I like when I cook chicken legs for a long time. All kinds of seasoning, and then make some rice.
It's kind of funny, after the whole cabbage roll fiasco, that Foodie's planning on cooking some chicken legs. And if you replace the rice with salad, that would actually be a great meal. Doing something like that on live stream would get her more positive reinforcement. Instead, she just seals and orders out.
Ryder! Oh boy. I would appreciate that, but...
See, that's the problem with Chantal. She doesn't want positive reinforcement. She wants money. And she knows her audience, and she knows what they pay for. They're not going to pay her the big bucks to eat salad and boiled chicken meat and healthy meals. They want the unhealthy shit. That's what they're paying for. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for that fetish-related content. We saw it. She did 2 live streams where she wasn't eating. Did y'all see the super chats flying by? I didn't. Did you see the talk of PayPals? Because I didn't. They are not there for her, per se. They are there to treat her like an actress playing out a part, and her eating and doing the fetish stuff is part of that part. And if she's not playing her part the right way, they're not going to send their money on through. If you don't do what we tell you, you're not going to get the money for it.
Maybe tomorrow. I'll do a longer stream tomorrow. Because tomorrow's the last day for me to rake in any kickbucks for the week. So I'll do a longer stream. I need to save for a car.
At that point in the chat, Ryder was offering to pay her $100 more just to...
Yep. Here's Ryder saying, what if I paid you $100? Would you stay on longer, just in theory? Funny how she's motivated by money, huh?
stay on longer. Make of that what you will.
So you know my problem with my hair, right? So the fact that I have high testosterone would be like probably, and because of that, and because of my, I have high testosterone more than likely because of my insulin resistance. Therefore, I want to get it more investigated and,
just spit it out already. Okay. So what Foodie is trying to say here is that she wants to try to grow her hair again.
ChatGPT asked me to send them a picture of like my head, and they were like, it's good news because I still see like that there's still hair, even though it's like, it's not shiny bald. It's like there's still the hairs are just small, but they're still there. I'm going to talk to the doctor when I see him next time about options for like, should I get hormone?
You're so stupid, Chantal. You're so worried about getting products for your skin and fixing your hair. What about the other more serious issues? You're worried about your hair. You want to go to the store and get Lush products that most of them you're not going to use because you don't take a shower. What about your liver? What about your heart? What about your out of control diabetes, blood sugar? These are the issues you should be worried about. You know, that the hair can wait. I'm not a doctor. Maybe you do have hereditary baldness in your family. I don't know. I don't know your family tree. But I think a lot of you losing your hair has to do with the lack of the hormone treatment, which you should have gotten years ago. And I also feel like a lot of it has to do with your diet. Like your diet has been crap for years. You being so devoted to fast food, you maybe that contributed to your hair loss. I don't know. I don't know if you got a healthy diet and you got the hormone treatment, if your hair would grow back. But what I'm saying is you're worried about the wrong shit. You're worried about what's coming out of your head versus what's going on in your vital organs and what's going on with that.
Replacement or
Oh, to be a fly on the wall when she tries to bring that up. If you're new around here, Foodie's doctor will only talk to her.
And why is she worried about her hair anyway when nobody sees it? She wears the abaya. She wears the head cap. Why is she worried about her hair when nobody sees her hair? Does that even make sense? I'm concerned about something that nobody but me sees anyway.
Her about one thing at a time. Their first visit was a meet and greet. Their second visit was to go over lab work, and he talked to her about her diabetes. As of now, he wants to see the results of her continuous glucose monitor, talk to her about fast-acting insulin, and he still hasn't addressed hypertension or her lung function.
Well, I've got questions. I saw on Twitter that as far as the Libre meter, you don't have to have a doctor prescribe that to you. You can get that over the counter. You can buy that yourself. So I have to wonder, is there even a doctor? Is this all a bunch of bullshit? I mean, how do we know she didn't just purchase one herself and using it for content and attention? Give her something to talk about. How do we know? Like all this bullshit about I went to the doctor and I went to go get my labs done. And how do we know it's just a bunch of bunk? She could have just gotten the monitor for some kind of medical feeder. Somebody's got some kind of medical feeder fetish. Maybe that person said, hey, I'll give you the money to buy one and you can check your blood sugar because that's part of my fetish. That might have happened. So her going to the doctor and I got to see the doctor, it could just be a bunch of bullshit. It could be. There could be a doctor. There could not be a doctor. We'll see.
Let's just say that hair growth isn't really at the top of the list, according to him.
Right.
So number one, getting the insulin resistance out of the way. Getting my sugars under control.
She ended up the night getting higher and higher and ordering Indian food.
Carrot pickles. Oh, gulab jamun. I'm going to have that now. Indian. Garlic naan, hot. And butter chicken. And a gulab jamun.
If you've never had it before, gulab jamun is a very delicious Indian dessert, which
Oh, Lord, a dessert. Just what she needs. Dessert.
is, I would say...
Oh, and are y'all seeing this? Look at the bottom. Buy one, get one free. We got backup dessert. Hey, Jim. Backup dessert. Diabetes says who? Diabetes says what? So we got buy one, get one free. Because, one dessert's not enough. Let's just get a second one for free. Bonus dessert. Bonus diabetes.
One of the worst things she could have ordered. It's a very rich, tender dough ball that's fried and then soaked in a very, very sweet syrup.
Oh, Lord.
The place that she ordered from did have a 2-for-1 special, so she got 2 orders of it and ate 8 of these. Check out these macros for just 1 piece. The majority of those carbs.
I'm sorry, excuse me, what? What? I beg your pardon. She ate how many? What?
Very rich, tender dough ball that's fried and then soaked in a very, very sweet syrup. The place that she ordered from did have a 2-for-1 special, so she got 2 orders of it and ate 8 of these.
Eight? And you're right, Voodoo. That's well over 1,000 calories just for dessert. That's just dessert. 1,000 calories just for dessert. That's 1,200 calories. So me being a 5'3" woman, if I stay within the calories that I need for the entire day, I would need about, I would say 1,500, 1,600, 1,800 calories a day just for the entire day, calorie intake. And she nearly ate that with just a dessert. That's not counting the rest of the meal. That's one meal, one dessert.
Check out these macros for just 1 piece. The majority of those carbs come from that syrup. No joke.
Media. Bismillah.
And you know what? If she really did get a monitor for the doctor, you know that monitor would be going off, 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 just dinging at her because you know, like all of that dessert probably made it spike, 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 all the way up there.
Have you ever had that? So but it's made with like cheese, like ricotta and powdered milk, I guess. There's like cheese in it. It's really fucking good. I don't know.
And with that, you're pretty much all caught up. Over 15 hours in under 15 minutes. In case you're curious, after Foodie told us what restaurant she got the food from, I looked it up, and that meal was about $60 Canadian.
Whoa.
So even with all of the donations,
$60 fucking dollars. $60. Did she really tip 12%? You cheap bitch. You did that, Foodie? Did you really tip 12%? You should be ashamed. When I do DoorDash or Postmates, I tip at least 21%. You cheap bitch. Cheap. How dare you? $60 for one meal. Cheap tippers. Boo! Boo! It's 12%. You should be ashamed.
she's definitely eating into all of her profits. The really desperate thing I see in these 12-hour live streams is that Foodie's selling one of the last things she has left, her privacy.
Thank you. Hold on. Thank you, Sniper, for the super chat, sending strength and positivity to all. Thank you, Sniper. Went to the restaurant close by today. The waiter pushed the 18% service and the food sucked. I'm sorry the food did suck, but in defense of those who work in the service industry, I'm sorry the food sucked. That sucks when you go to a restaurant and the food is crap. But in defense of those who work in a restaurant, just, I don't know if you know this, but people who work as waiters and waitresses, they really don't make much. They get maybe $2 or $3 per hour. And then they rely mostly on tips. And a lot of people that come into restaurants, they don't really tip. They're cheap. I know I used to work in a restaurant and I talked to many waitresses and waiters. People just don't tip. And they leave a mess behind. And even if you are a waitress, and let's just say, or a waiter, and let's just say you do get a nice tip, you got to give part of that to management, or you got to split it with, say, the bus boy, so you don't get 100% of your tips. A lot of times you have to split your tips with somebody else. Like waiters and waitresses do have a hard time. Yeah, see, Chuck even says it, bartender here, and yup. So even if you're giving your waiter or waitress like $20 or $10 in tips, guarantee you they can't keep all of that. Management might be taking a portion of that, or they might have to tip out the busboy for helping them clean off the tables faster so they can serve more people. And weekends are the worst. People come in on the weekends and they act like total assholes. They leave a mess behind. They treat the restaurant like their own private daycare, letting the kids run around. It's an entire mess. Always tip in cash when you can. Years ago, I used to go to an IHOP after work at 3 a.m. and I always tipped this one waiter really, really well. And he knew who I was. He see me walking in the door and I get a table immediately. Always got great service from him. Like tipping well, trust me, you get the best service that way. Like they remember you. If you're a good tipper and you're decent, they remember you. But if you're a bad customer, they also remember you.
Truly doesn't understand the Black Mirror sort of life that she's created for herself. It's pretty sad. Oh, but one last thing before I go. Last night, at one point, her sister was in the chat, and Smee was over at her sister's house. So I wonder if they're checking up on her. Drop me a line in the comments and let me know what you think. I'd love to hear from you.
Okay, you're being gross, Foodie. Ew. So that was the lovely video from the lovely and talented Miss Sansa Cooks. And if you guys aren't subbed up to Sansa, if you're not watching her content, what are you doing with your day? What is the matter with you? You're not taking a minute to watch Sansa. She's fabulous. She's very fabulous. So where are we going next? How about we check in on Foodie's current live stream? And we're going to breeze through this. Okay, we're just going to. We're going to get out of here and we're going to breeze through her live stream. We're not staying too terribly long, but there are some things that I'd like to show you. Okay, so there she is. What do you want, Foodie? And this is courtesy of Kiwi Kitten. That's another one you guys should check out if you haven't already. So, and this is courtesy of the Kiwi Kitten. Her caps were in the stream earlier. Let me just get out of here so I can keep track of all my stuff. Yeah, we're going to do the retro, I promise, but we're going to check in real quick with Foodie.
What? Can we scoot a boot? Yeah, probably later. It's 30 degrees right now. I can't do a blood sugar check. It's in my... It's on that phone. It's not the price you pay! You're a medical miracle? Aw, Sarah.
And before we get deep into Foodie, forgive me for saying this. Again, I used to work in a restaurant. I was in charge of a 100-item buffet. That was a great experience. 100-item buffet, people coming in, acting the fool sometimes. But if you go into a restaurant, just keep in mind the people that are waiting on your table, they're giving you service. They might be going through some stuff too. They might have their own problems at home. They might be having a bad day. Try to be respectful. If you're being treated like crap, address it. But just keep in mind that there is someone waiting on you. And, if it seems like they're a bit down or something might be wrong, maybe they might be having their own issues. So the dude was messing up so many orders and was panicking, was an asshole. Maybe it was his first day on the job. Maybe he had never been a waiter before. I don't know. I don't know his situation. Again, I'm sorry you got bad service. And if he was being a jerk, that is unacceptable. I would have talked to him and said, hey, what's going on, bro? Like, calm down. Just whatever it is, just relax. I had a steak and it was just a teeny dry ass steak. That might be the fault of the kitchen, not the waiter. He said he'd been working there a year and he was still acting like that. That's unacceptable. Well, if he's acting like a jerk, that would explain why he was in a grumpy mood, because he's not going to get much money for acting that way. You get more flies with honey than vinegar. But let's keep going.
Oh! Was there something funny I wanted to show you guys? Wait. Oh yeah, this beaver, okay?
Why are you showing that on camera?
Intimacy doesn't make me angry. I also don't shy away from it. I think it's healthy to have a good balance. Yeah, sure. Fast forward through sex scenes and horror. Yeah, me too. I find them gratuitous. Like, I don't know.
Come here.
Yeah, everyone's allowed to feel how they feel, That's just how I feel. I don't choreographed. But they're just such boring dances. Like, I don't get the appeal. Like, it's not even sexy.
Okay, hold on a second, Booger.
I don't personally get it.
Guys, I'm going to have to turn on the AC for a bit. Little Booger's feeling a little bit hot. I want my queen to be comfortable. So we're going to turn on the air to cool it down a little bit in here. I don't want my queen to feel hot. So if there's a little bit of noise, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Chris. True young people, yeah. I mean, I was impressionable when I was young, too. It's scary to think, actually. Like, how many other influences are controlling your brain at that age? They were Americans? Yeah. The socks dudes have to wear, Buck. Sorry. But Nightmare on Elm Street is still one of the creepiest.
Okay, you know what? You're boring the fuck out of me. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to scoop forward. There she is. Gee.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Wendy's!
Okay, now she's at her kitchen.
Oh, Suri hates her dad? Really? I haven't seen her. Oh. Thank you, Mango May. Ma'am? Ma'am?
Chantal, why don't you take her dish full of water and put it on the counter so she can drink some water.
I gotta do dishes. I gotta do these. I gotta do these. Ma'am?
Hey, hold on a minute.
Ma'am? These are Wendy's. She's looking at the water.
Okay, so there's Foodie doing her dishes. And I was watching this part on Kiwi Kitten's stream. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to how she does dishes. So let's back up a minute. Foodie used her kitchen sponge to clean out the litter box. And then she decided, let's take the kitchen sponge that cleaned out the litter box and let's put it back on the sink and use that to wash the dishes. And if she wasn't washing the dishes with the nasty sponge, ow, booger, she was doing it with her hand. This is how Foodie does her dishes. Oh. Now watch what she just does. There's the kitchen sponge that got used for the litter box. We're using it to wash the dishes now, again. And using that to scrub things. And there's no soap. Where's the soap? Where's the fucking soap? I don't see any soap. Do you? Where's the soap? I think she pulled a new one out of the drawer. Are we sure though? Okay, and now she's pulling a sign and she's going to wash that off too. I'm not exactly sure why it needed to be washed. Why are we taking something from the corner and washing it off like it's a dish? Okay. Still no soap. And BG gets up on the counter. And when cats walk on the counter, their feet might be dirty. There might be cat hair up there. And we're just going to use the sponge to gather it all up and, scoop it into the sink. Okay.
I do try. I don't like having a dirty house. It really does bug me. I hate it.
No, you don't, because your house is always dirty.
I like to have a clean environment.
No, you don't.
So, I'm just going to do my dish. Whoops, what the fuck? Dogs like to destroy things, eh? Cats do, but gradually, I would say.
And again, why are the scissors in the sink? I just want to know. That's the second time I've seen scissors in her sink. For what reason are the scissors in the sink? Do I want to know what she's doing with those scissors that they have to be washed like that?
It's like more gradual, you know? Ow, that's hot.
And notice she's not really using the sponge to clean off the dishes. She's using her hands. Like she's not even putting soap on her hands. She's using her filthy, disgusting hands like a sponge and just rubbing them over the dishes to get them clean. Yeah, stand the fuck up.
Jennifer Aniston, all dramatic. I can picture that. I can picture it. You have mini disco balls? We gotta clean my kitchen up nice. It's not that bad in here. I mean, it could be worse. Could be better. Could be worse.
You know, she's kind of telling on herself washing these dishes. She says, I like to keep a clean house. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the dishes in her sink. That looks like 3 or 4 days worth of dishes to me. That's not just a few things in her sink. Her whole sink is full. So where is this? I like to keep a clean house. And you got to know there are more dirty dishes directly behind her and all over the house. So I guess you don't like to keep a clean house.
I'm just going to stick to like easy recipes because that's where I'm going to get overwhelmed with all the cleaning and steps and layers that a lot of places have.
And for those that are asking, why doesn't she use her dishwasher? She has a dishwasher. Why not use it? Because then she wouldn't get the attention of washing her dishes. She wants people to reward her and send her money for doing simple things like cleaning her house and washing her dishes. She wants that monetary reward, Leaky. And if she just stuck things in a dishwasher, then there's no monetary reward for that. Not only that, but I have a feeling that if we looked in her dishwasher, it'd be full of food scraps. Because, you know, they don't just magically disappear. If she puts the dishes in the dishwasher and they are filthy, it will clog it up. And she's not smart enough to clean it out. So there's that too.
I mean, that a lot of recipes have. So that's what I think I'm going to do. To not overwhelm myself too much. Set myself up for failure. But yeah, these are the cabbage roll dishes that I do like a couple days later. I don't know. That was, oh. I know if I felt better physically, mentally, things like this would be easier on me.
And I just want to add this in here. There's only 2 reasons why Chantal would clean her house. One, she's going to be inspected or she's expecting a visit from people at the apartment complex. 2, she might have a visitor. Because a certain somebody we know does not like a dirty house. It is one thing about Nads. He does not like a dirty house. So is she cleaning for management? Or is she cleaning because somebody wants to come over? She doesn't get up and clean otherwise.
Which I know is also on me, but you know, I don't mind. I'm kind of in a cleaning mood right now. Clean as you go. I know I never learned to. Eva! Hi, everybody.
Not Chantal sitting there washing a bowl with her hands. We're not even using the sponge to clean it. She's just rubbing her hands over it. You know, like using her hand mitts to rub over the dish. No soap needed. Let's put those paws to work.
In the heat of the moment, let me take you to the back door. Now talking in euphemisms. Wowie! Hi, baby Cersei. I want to become a clean OCD cleaner.
That'll never happen with you, Chantal. Have you ever lived with someone who had OCD when it come to cleaning? Because I've lived with two people that did have OCD. It's an adventure. Let's put it that way. Even if you're a clean person, if there's somebody that has OCD with the cleaning, you got to be very, 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 very careful not to trigger someone who has OCD when it comes to cleaning. They're very particular about the cleaning, about the way that you clean and how things get cleaned. That'll never be you. Yeah, OCD is not a cleaning disorder, but there's a lot of people that are very particular when it comes to cleaning. It's not just something being clean, it's sometimes the rituals involved with the cleaning, like how things are placed and how things are done. And even if you do things and you think they're okay, they're not okay. They'll redo everything you just did.
You know? I don't think that will ever happen, do you? Well, Teardrop, I mean, you physically, can't, so, it's different. Put the house to bed before you go to bed. Oh, that's a nice way of looking at it, Mango. No.
You know what, how I was mentioning earlier how sometimes when my neighbors do things, even in my apartment, I can smell what they're doing. Right now, as I'm talking to y'all, and I've got the swamp cooler on to let the cool air in, I can smell that they're cleaning with bleach. I can smell it through my swamp cooler. Like that's how sensitive I am. When you live in an apartment, you get real sensitive to smells. And she thinks she could just smoke a vape and no one's going to know. I can tell the neighbors or somebody's cleaning with some fucking bleach right now.
No offense. No, I asked you. I don't mind the answer. Help me, please. Amber Lynn's house is nice, though, and organized and nicely decorated. So, can you make this sound?
Oh my God. Okay, like this part drives me insane. Hold on. Go back, Foodie. Go back.
Smell the tomato sauce. Oh, it's disgusting.
You know what, Foodie? Listen, I may be picking on you. And I understand you're at home and you want to be comfortable. And you got a long live stream going. You want to be comfortable for your live stream, but as a woman, can I ask, please put a bra on when you come on stream? Can you please do that? Can you wear a bra the next time you come on stream? Because we can tell you're not wearing one. Maybe you can find a sports bra or something, but we're just seeing far too much. I don't want to see that much, okay? And thank you.
I'm making coffee now. I need one. Hey, Island Dragonfly.
Now, hold on a minute. How much is she putting in here? That's entirely too much. You know what's crazy is that I drink instant coffee. She got like a whole cup of. She's putting enough for like 4 or 5 cups in that cup. She's going to be up all night long. All night. That's a half a cup. Y'all want to see what I drink? I'll show you. It's pretty cool. Where is it? There it is. So I like cold coffee. This is what I'm drinking. Nescafe Ice Roast. This is specifically for those that like the iced coffee. And you don't need that much. You don't need much at all to make 1 cup of coffee. Like we're talking like a teaspoon or a tablespoon. And she's over there drinking an entire, like 4 or 5 cups all at once. And she wonders why she's shitting her guts out. She wonders why she's running to that bathroom. Yeah, that's combat coffee. That's cowboy coffee right there. You should get it. It's good stuff, Billy. A little bit of this. You know, like make a regular cup of coffee, then add some creamer. You're good to go. And it lasts a while too. You don't need much. Yeah, there it is.
Put those in the sink too. Coffee needs no earning. Yeah, that's true. Just keep at it, it'll get easier. Today. People's opinions don't really bother you? You were just confused.
And then she had kind of a weird moment in her chat where she was talking to somebody. Look, doing this on live while she's live. You can screenshot of your coffee because I like to add protein powder to my cold coffee. It is Nescafe Ice Roast. I saw this at the grocery store because I had to get more coffee. I'm like, why not? I'll give it a try. It ain't bad at all. So Nescafe Ice Roast. But there she is, like talking to somebody. For what? Look. Yeah, it's just dumb acting.
GPT. You're a lip reader? Well, that's why I hide. Just trash it. Oh! But
By the way, Foodie, another request. Can you please change your clothes? It's getting really hard to know what live streams are recent and what ones are from the past because you keep wearing the same clothes. We can't tell if this is a recent live stream or not. Can you change your clothes, ma'am? Do you not have another outfit? You got to wash her in a dryer. Wash some damn clothes and wear some different clothes. They all look the same anymore. Change your clothes.
you're Stanley? Fairy, yes, Glitter Quee. You know what, Glitter Quee? I used to use Fairy in Kuwait.
Like if she wears that outfit one more day, I swear it's going to stand up by itself and walk out of the house. It'll be stiff enough that I can actually walk out of the house. It's going to run away from Foodie and say, "Don't talk to me." It's going to take on a personality of its own.
I'm so fancy. I'm so fancy. You already know. Hi there, Nona girl. Looks like a museum gift shop mug. Yes. I feel like imagine we hear the 911 call and it's like a voice we recognize or something. Not this time. This time I'm bringing up the hormone stuff, Island Dragonfly. And
When does she get grumpy with people? Did that happen already? I know she gets grumpy. When does she get grumpy? That's what I'm looking for.
mouthwash? Yeah, vanilla would smell good, hey. I wonder if I'm ever going to try to use the barbecue here.
Hold on a second. So I just want you guys to notice, like this is where we started, like her head being up, right? She's actually got her head up a little bit. And where we are now is an hour later. This is where we went to. So we start off, the head might be up just a little bit. And then it's like, it slowly goes like this. In an hour, she can't even like set up for an hour. It's like, laying down. Like she's had a full day of cleaning the house. Oh, woe is me.
smoking and don't know. I wonder if I'm ever going to try to use the barbecue here. Skeet, skeet.
You know what you need, Chantal? You know what you need in your life? You need an asshole pillow. I've got an asshole pillow. Where's my asshole pillow? There it is. Which one is it? There's like 2 asshole pillows on my bed. So I've got an asshole pillow. There we go. You need an asshole pillow in your life, to kind of keep you up a little bit, prop you up. If you got one of those like overstuffed pillows, you can just, it can help you stay up, help you prop up and stuff. Get a couple of asshole pillows and they can help you stay propped up to where you can sit up.
I gotta quit that smoking. Full Metal Jacket. Thank you, Seronian. Janice Dickinson said taking loads of B vitamins is a hack. B vitamins are good for you. $159 hot dogs. Hot dogs sound so good. I should go get a pack of Glitzies. Tomato relish. I want like a $2,500 scooter.
Well, how does it feel to want? You can't always get what you want. It's an asshole using an asshole pillow to be an asshole online. See, let's stay within the theme of things here. She's an asshole and she needs an asshole pillow. A few of them, actually. Then she could say she's surrounded by assholes. And she wouldn't be lying.
But I don't want to pay for it. Keem! No, I'm just joking. Is Ryder still mad? Is Ryder mad? I don't know. Like, what? Why? Why would they be mad at me? What did I do?
Yeah, why is Ryder mad at you? Is it because he liked talking nasty in your chat? Why would he be mad at you?
Come on home, Ryder. I hurt his feelings? Why? Because no description of sex. Well, I mean, that's how I feel, so that's weird, yeah.
Imagine being such a fucking loser that somebody that has a kick channel and all they say is, look, I don't want things to get pornographic on my channel. And you're going to get mad about that because it's not a pornographic free-for-all in a public chat, when you can easily say to that person, hey, can I get some private content from you? Or maybe we can go on a Discord and talk nasty all we want. You're going to get mad because they won't do it on a public chat in front of other people. The fuck? She's got a Discord of some sort. She does private content. She does cameos. You want her to talk disgusting. Why not go about things that way? Loser. Ryder, I'm talking to you. Why does she have to talk disgusting on Kick? And by the way, that's disgusting, talking disgusting on Kick, because it's an all ages platform. So you want some disgusting pornographic talk to happen on a forum where those who might be underage can hear you and they can hear her too. You might be exposing somebody that's under the age of 18 to nasty fucking talk versus being an adult and taking that talk where it belongs. Nasty ass.
Oh, he said he was going to sit back. Okay, well, do what you have to do. I mean, what can I say, you know? Yeah.
I'm reading your chat.
I don't know why having boundaries would upset anybody, but that's a bit of a red flag.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to go back because y'all are saying read her chat. Okay, I will. Just give me a second. I got to take my eyes off of my chat to see what people are saying. Let's see what's being said here.
Free. She's legit psycho.
And there's Dillard in her chat. Dillard, what the fuck are you doing in Foodie's chat anyway? You're a young man. Why are you hanging around Foodie? You disgusting piece of shit. You're over there issuing threats to reactors. Why the fuck are you hanging around Foodie?
She is. You would love to see her go to Syria? I'll take her if she wants to go.
Okay, I'm watching the chat.
With no AC. Well, she can have snacks, but I'm in this war-torn situation type deal. She'd have to get 2 seats on a plane. That's all.
So are you admitting, Chantal, that the times that you've gone back and forth to the Middle East, you had to use 2 plane seats? Well, we kind of knew that.
The clapping footballs. Oh, God, a hamburger. No way she would walk around. No. I wonder what people would do if they saw someone on an electric scooter there. Astaghfirullah.
I'm still watching. When does he get upset? She must have like a private conversation going on that other phone. Because she's giving it her full attention. She got a live stream going and she's paying attention to that phone. It's not because she's reading the chat. Who else you talking to, Foodie? Get off that other phone.
I want to play Mario. Really, Scrape? I could go for a better scooter. My scooter sucks.
No, it's not that your scooter sucks. You've ran it into the ground. And it's only supposed to be carrying 350 pounds. And you are 200 pounds above that. And I don't care what anybody says. A lot of people are saying, oh, she's 400, 425. Bullshit. She's over 5. That scooter is not meant for somebody her size. And Wobbles has lasted a lot longer than what we thought he would. He's been all over Ottawa with Foodie. That scooter did no wrong.
How dare I say that about Scooty? It's just not very comfortable. I want like a $2,500 scooter.
Well, then get one. All those PayPal donations that are coming through, you can afford to buy a scooter. You can buy a $2,500 scooter. You got those big baller spenders. They can't buy you another one? Why are you e-begging for a fucking scooter?
Well, I don't want to pay for it.
Oh, there we go.
Team!
There it is. There it is. There it is. I want a $2,500 scooter, but I don't want to pay for it. There it is. Foodie's philosophy. I want something, but I want someone else to pay for it. I don't want to pay for it. So she's basically admitting she's got the money, or she could get the money to pay for it, but she doesn't want to spend her money on it. She wants someone else to buy it for her.
I'm just joking.
No, you're not.
Is Ryder still mad? Is Ryder mad? I don't know. Like, what? Why? Why would they be mad at me?
So Mike the Situation says, is Ryder still mad?
What did I do?
Ooh, interesting. Positive J says more like Ron, Foodie. He loves you. Well, that's been the rumor that Sofa King, aka Life with Ron, is still in her chat giving her money. It's interesting they made that comment. So were they outing Ron for being in her chat giving her money? Is Ryder Life by Ron? Is that who it is? Wouldn't surprise me. So Ryder, Ron, Mike the Situation type deal says for not being allowed to talk about sex. That's why he's mad.
Come on home, Ryder.
Dillard says he said you hurt his feelings. Why? How? She just said no talking about sex. So how is he taking that personal? She wasn't even talking about Ron or Ryder when she made her post. She was talking about Melee saying that nasty shit. So how did he take that as you're hurting my feelings? What? How does that pertain to him at all? Has nothing to do with him.
Hurt his feelings? Why? Because no description of sex. Well.
Okay, Mango says Ryder is upset. You told us all to behave earlier. He said he was going to sit back. Okay, sit back. You want that nasty, dirty talk? Then buy a cameo from her. Go do some private stuff on Discord, just the two of you. Problem solved. Why does it have to be in front of other people, you nasty bitch?
I mean, that's how I feel, so. That's weird, yeah. Oh, he said he was going to sit back. Okay, well, do what you have to do. I mean, what can I say, you know? Yeah. I don't know why having boundaries would upset anybody, but that's a bit of a red flag. You know what I mean?
Chantal, you don't care about red flags in your chat. You care about money. And if somebody's giving you money, you don't care about their boundaries. You don't have any boundaries. It's all about the money, baby.
Like, I know they've been very generous and very nice, you know, but I still have to be true to myself no matter what, you know? Yeah, I still have to be true to myself.
And this comment, hold on a minute. I got to go back to it because it was a good comment. Radioactive. I'm kind of on their side here. She has had that talk in her chat for months and years. And now all of a sudden she wants to be Miss Prissy again. You got a point. Like, she let this talk go on for a long time. And now all of a sudden she's putting the brakes on and they're upset. She created the ambiance. She created the environment. They got comfortable. They got too comfortable. And all of a sudden she's saying, you guys are doing too much. When she's the one that started it to begin with. She comes in talking about everything. All the gross, nasty shit. She comes online, shitting her pants in front of people. Talking about peeing her pants and showing off all her body parts. And all of a sudden she's going to tell other people, you're doing too much. I'm sure people are very confused.
And like, sometimes things I say or do will upset people. Like, you know, I can't help that. I didn't mean it to offend anybody. I just don't like the really vulgar talk all the time in the chat. That's all. Thanks, Island Dragonfly.
So what she's saying is we're basically, Chantal's chat is a game of Simon Says. Simon says, I'm going to be prissy today. Simon says, I'm not going to be immodest. Everybody should follow her lead. That you're only allowed to be vulgar when she's vulgar, and when she stops, you're supposed to stop. That's the feeling here. That you should, watch Foodie, listen to Foodie. If she's getting gross, then you can get gross. But if she's not, then you got to reel it back in. So it's all depending on her mood and what she's doing that day.
Thank you, Glitter Queen. But nobody influenced my decision. This is just me. Like, you wear lipstick. Foodie fan. Some of it was a bit much, yeah. But for the most part, like, we can still be silly. I wasn't talking about, like, I didn't want to single anyone out. And Ryder doesn't even...
Look at this comment from Coco Pickles. Ryder, Sofa King. So I guess it's kind of an open secret over there that Ryder is Sofa King. Again, I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked. There might be a few feeders hiding underneath different monikers in there.
Even talk very sexual at all. Like, Yeah. So I don't know why that affected him. Prince.
Sofa King is Ron. Sofa King, who used to be her old mod back during Crockett Olympics, is Life with Ron. Yep. And he even went into Milky Chai's chat a while back and said that when Foodie came back to Canada, he was paying a portion of her rent. He told that to people. Yet Ron is Sofa King. Yes. Same person. I don't know for sure if Ron is writer, but that's what people in her chat are saying. But for sure, Sofa King is Ron. He has said that in Milky Chai's chat, but he also said that on the LCU. There's an entire live stream that they did over there a while ago where he was talking about being Chantal's feeder. That was the title. Foodie Beauty's feeder. You know what? Since I love receipts, do. Hold on a minute. I'm pulling it up. Where is it at? Do. Did they get rid of it? Hold on. I'm getting it. Y'all ready? There it is. There he is. That's Life with Ron. That is Sofa King. That's him. Let's see. Is there another one? Do. There was another one where he called himself her feeder. He must have changed the title. That is Ron. Going back to her live stream, though.
Yeah. Teardrop, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't ever talk about that stuff. Maybe they're at a tulip festival. Yeah. Yep. It's a good question, Teardrop. I'm not sure. Really, Foodie fan? I didn't know that. Are you sure? Yeah, maybe. Maybe they enjoy. I don't know. It never struck me as.
Okay, let's stop here for a minute. I just want to show this to you guys too. Where is it? Look right here. This was 3 months ago. Foodie Beauty's mods fight, and Life by Ron admits he is Sofa King. Bam. No, Ron is not the big guy. Life by Ron admitting that he's Sofa King. But would you like to see the picture again, just so we're clear? Okay, hold on. Let me switch back. One moment, y'all. Do 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 do. Okay, so just so we're clear, because there was a bit of confusion. Which one is Sofa King? The one on the top right. This is Sofa King. Top right. That's Sofa King. Not the gentleman in the lower left. Top right.
Get this wrong, so I wish Gemini would at least pop up. He ain't got to be on camera. But this whole thing started with me and Gemini, and I just felt, I guess, disrespected because I was, and if I say this wrong, Gemini, pop up here. I was told I'm like useless and I don't do anything and I don't put any time in. And I'm like, well, if I'm useless and I don't fucking do anything, why the fuck am I here? Because I don't know if you guys know this, but I do co-host, but I don't take any of the money ever. Even when I was on Rain, I don't take the money. I just do it to help him. Like, because I thought we felt comfortable together and he needed the money. So I wanted him to get more of the money.
Wait, but what does this have to do with Fupa?
It was just a fight that, again, got into the main chat, I guess. And then
tell me what you were saying.
Doesn't like.
So I'm not here to react to all of this, but you guys were a bit confused about who Ron was. So I just want to show you, like, that is Sofa King. That is Light by Ron. I don't know if it's Ryder, but I do know that Light by Ron is Sofa King.
Something that would upset them, but yeah. I mean, obviously, like, Melly's still obviously welcome. Just tone it down, that's all. You know? Yeah. Take breaks because you get high off the beezes? No breaks for you. So he can say hi. Yeah, I don't have any love loss for anybody. I'm just saying. That's why, you know, I didn't single anybody out. Yeah, I just, you know.
Let's keep in mind what Foodie said before when she was mad. When she was really angry over the idea of Nina withdrawing her support. She said, I am just here for 5 people and the rest of you can fuck off. She openly admitted she's just there for 5 people and she doesn't care about anybody else. She just comes online for those 5 people. If you're not a top donator, she don't care. You're not giving her the most money. She said he bought his way back into her heart. Well, it's not her heart where that money's going. It's her stomach. So it's not her heart. There's no getting to her heart. It's her stomach.
I'm just saying good night. Good night. What time is it in Syria?
Why do you want to know?
It's almost time in Syria. 1:30 a.m. Salah goes to bed usually earlier than that though, but goes to bed kind of late around midnight and then gets up like early. Yeah, Nina. Nobody wants to hear about anal adventures. Good night, sweet love. Sweet love. I feel safe around this man. I don't know. You guys know what I mean. But it is hard. Think about the Villa days. A lot of my audience are from the Villa days. Probably the majority. And you guys remember me.
You know what? No. They're not from the Villa days. And I know this because I watch your chat. A lot of the OG Beezers that were there back in the day, they're not around anymore. I don't see any familiar names in her chat. It's all a new batch of Beezers. Because the OG Beezers called her out on her shit. They were ballsy with Foodie. And she would freak out if they got mad at her. Now she just don't care. I don't see any OG Beezers from back in the day. The unholy trinity. Yeah. Ashley Lamborghini, Plain Cheeseburger, and Sofa King. I remember all three of those fuckers. They would go into other people's chats and act the fool. They got banned off my chat. And I remember you, Sofa King, you fuck, coming into my chat saying, "Did you take a shower?" Yeah, I took a shower. Thanks for asking, asshole. But he would come in and act the fool over here.
As in very open, free-spirited, openly candid, like overly sexual type of person. But I'm not that way anymore. You know?
The unholy trinity, it was just how everybody described those three mods: Cheeseburger, Lambo, and Sofa, because they all like rolled together. Those three idiots. That's how we call them, the unholy trinity, because they were unholy.
And I hope that the majority of you still accept me as I'm.
Shut up, Foodie. Thank you, Leaky Boyle, for the super sticker. Thank you.
Trying to, but I think people feel like I'm not being my genuine self, and that's not true. It's not possible for someone like me to fake who I am. Like, you'll know.
That's all you do is fake who you are. You're not being true to yourself. If you were being true to yourself, you would take off the abaya. You would take off the hijab and then just let it all hang out. Just be what you want to be. Do what you want to do. No filters. That would be true to yourself. You're not being true to yourself. You're still hanging on to this idea of being a Muslim woman. You're not. That you're married to someone. You're not. That Salah loves you. He doesn't. This is all an act. And it's not a very good one. This performance sucks. Can we close the curtain on this performance and get on to the real shit, please? Thank you. This is a really bad performance. You're not being true to yourself. You're happiest when you are being true to yourself. When you take off the abaya, when you take off the hijab and you're just Foodie or Chantal, you're happy. You're more relaxed because you're not having to be anything except you. Look at me, Chantal, with my asshole pillow over here. Okay, yes, asshole pillow. I have one. Asshole pillow. I am myself. This is not an act. No filters. This is me in my big t-shirt and my leggings and my bare feet drinking coffee. How you doing? With the queen behind me. I'm the real deal. I am myself. You're not yourself. I'm just being me. If somebody came to my house, they would see me exactly as I am. It wouldn't be any different. You don't have that kind of courage to be yourself, though. You're always pretending to be somebody else. You want to slip into somebody else's skin or somebody else's life. You borrow off of other people's personalities or what they do in their day versus just being you. You don't know how to be genuine. You're not being yourself, you're playing a role, and it's not a very good one.
You know? And for a long time, especially in Kuwait, and that I had to be more conservative. You were a silent watcher? Really? That's interesting to think of, Teardrop. Like, I had to be conservative. Like, even then I wasn't. Think of all the raging and stuff I did. I can't act that way in countries that are like that when it's illegal, okay?
But you're in Canada now. What happened to I'm in Kuwait and I want to go home where I can say what I want to say? Remember her saying that, y'all? Wasn't she in Kuwait saying, I got to get out of here? I can't say the things that I want to say. She wanted to come back home and just talk and say the things that she wanted to say. But she came back home and she didn't say a word. So she's in Canada. If she wanted to speak her truth, who would stop her? No one. So why isn't she speaking her truth? What's going on? Why hasn't she spoken her truth? Why is she still hanging on to a role that doesn't matter anymore? This whole thing with Salah is over. All she's doing now is paying him shut up money so he doesn't spill all her secrets. You know what, though, Foodie? If you want to make money, what you could do is, rather than give somebody money to keep quiet, you can just expose yourself and make all the money. I'm just saying, get ahead of it. Just say, you know what? I'm going to sit down. I'm going to tell you guys every bit of truth about everything I've ever done. Every lie that I've told the past 10 years, I'm going to expose it right here. That would be amazing content. Would it not? The one thing that she's never given us is the truth. She's got 10 years of truth she's been hiding from us. Just expose the fucking truth. She'd have content for years. Instead of making up all these stupid lies that make no sense. Just instead of just being a phony, get on camera and just tell the fucking truth. Say it. Just fucking say it. Whatever it is, just say it.
Here, I would always feel bad about myself for not being a very modest, demure type of woman.
Okay, I got a theory about that. Here's my theory. Anybody who is watching during Crackhead Olympics, how many of y'all were watching during Crackhead Olympics? Raise your hand. How many of y'all were there watching the Crackhead Olympic shit go down? Show of hands. Who was there? Who was there for all the madness? No, you weren't, Rosie. You poor thing. Consider yourself lucky you weren't there. But those of us who were there, for those who weren't there, Chantal did every disgusting, shocking thing that she could. And I mean everything. Coming on camera high as balls. Exposing her parts of her body on YouTube that really should have been revealed on OnlyFans. I didn't want to see Chantal's body. I saw it anyway. I saw her boobs. I saw her butt. I saw her vajayjay. I didn't want to. I didn't ask to see it. I didn't pay to see it, but I did see it because she would expose herself on live stream. She did every shocking thing that she could think of. Doing fetish content, shitting on the side of the road, driving while she was high, talking about DV, talking about SA, coming on camera barely dressed. We saw it all. We heard it all. And I was watching all this go down. And I thought eventually she's going to hit the ceiling. She's going to do everything that she can think of. And there's going to be nowhere else left for her to go. And it happened. She hit the ceiling pretty fast. She showed us everything. She said everything. She came on camera high all the time. She exposed her body. There was nothing left for her to do to shock or piss off girl world. So once you've done the most, once you've exposed everything, what do you do to shock people? You go the other way. Instead of exposing your body, you cover it up. You become more modest. I mean, like, you go all the way up and then you got to come all the way back down. So she exposed everything. She showed everything. The only thing she could do to shock us was to cover up and be modest. And that's exactly what she did. Like, she couldn't, there was nothing else to do. And now she's playing the modest Miriam. Because, like, can she redo Crackhead Olympics? No, you can't redo that. That was lightning in a bottle. It happened once and only once. If she tried to recreate it, it wouldn't hit the same. It hit because it happened the first time. But a second time, the shock value would be gone. It was like, we've already seen it. We've already heard it. You can't shock us anymore. Now her bag of tricks is empty. So even if she got together with Natter again, even if she brought back Peeps, even if they lived together at the exact same villa, it wouldn't hit the same. It wouldn't be the same. Can't redo that time over. So she's got to stick with this right here. Being modest Miriam. She doesn't know what else to do. She's stuck with this.
Ever, you know, and then I just accept how I am. I accept that I'm not a perfect Muslim. I wasn't raised a strict Muslim. That's not how I was raised. I'm a Western revert. They're very different than born and raised strict Muslim.
Okay, now I've heard some debate about this. The revert thing. How can she revert to something if she wasn't Muslim to begin with? Wouldn't it be convert versus revert? I know that's a stupid, silly detail, but she keeps referring to herself as revert when she was never Muslim to start with. It's not like you start out as Muslim, then you say a Christian, then you go back to being a Muslim. That might be a revert, but she's a convert versus a revert, right? Because she wasn't Muslim before. I know she's not Muslim, but she keeps saying, I'm a revert, I'm a revert, I'm a revert. How can you revert back to something that you weren't to begin with? You're using the wrong word, I think. Revert is in the Muslim world, convert is Catholic. Okay, point taken. Thank you for letting me know. It's just the way she's talking about herself, revert.
People. And that's like, it's a huge cultural difference, and I accept how I am. And whatever happens is between me and God. It should be no one else's worry. You know, my behavior should not be the worry of like anybody else, you know? So that I do accept, but at the same time, what I'm not faking is having grown up a lot since the Villa days.
You didn't grow up. You just ran out of tricks. You've never grown up. That's the problem. You never grew up. You didn't grow up. You just decided you wanted to be next to a man and you want to be accepted by a man. So you thought that the way to acceptance and being with a man is to pretend to be something you're not. But if you're with the right man or the right partner, you don't have to pretend to be someone you're not. You can just be yourself. Did no one ever teach you that, Foodie? If you have to be with someone, you got to be somebody that you're not. That's obviously not the person for you. Because the person that's meant for you will take you as you are. They will say, I love this person for them being themselves. They don't have to cosplay or fake being who they are for my benefit. If you have to be that way with a guy, that ain't the right guy.
In a way where it's like I said, I just want peace. So I don't like the drama that used to be in my life. I'm never going to go back to being that super messy individual that people like for entertainment.
What do you mean go back to it? You're still there. You never left. What do you mean go back? You never left. You're still messy. You're still a mess. You're still a low cow. You never left that state of mind, that state of being, ma'am. You are still that person. It don't matter that you're wearing an abaya and a hijab. You're still that person. The clothes don't matter. It's the person underneath that matters. You're still that person.
Sorry, but that's just not it. I still have a big personality, and I still, no, you should not now.
And you know what? I really did not need to know that. Payday. Oh, wait. That's wrong comment. Sorry. My bad. Leah. I don't need to know about her juicy vag. I do not need to know about that. That's just, you're nasty. I don't need to know about her juicy vag. You're nasty. That's just nasty. I'm going to go wash my mind in holy water now.
Go scooting? Yeah, I mean, I have freedom, but I've grown up. Like, I'm old now. I am old enough where I feel like I have to be a bit more mature about stuff. Like farting and stuff, that's just whatever. That's not, but I don't know. I just feel like I'm kind of different now. A little bit more.
Listen, I mean, not to be gross. You know what? Yes, I am going to be gross. Chantal and Natter both told us what was going on down below with Foodie. I doubt that it's juicy. I doubt it. Too much of a bread factory for it to be juicy, but I digress. Let's keep moving.
Like, do you guys not think I'm a little bit more modest than I was? Like, I don't know. Oh, do you, Cocoa Pickles? Yeah, have a nap if you want. Old Biddy. I'm the same, you find? You are? It's okay if you don't think I am. I'm curious to know. Which salmon? No and yes. Yeah, as if, like, if you compare me to like a strict, like I said, Muslim born and raised with a strict family in the Middle East, obviously I'm definitely a different breed. That goes.
Now we just don't know what breed you are. We need a DNA test like right now. I want a DNA test on this one. Is she part of the human race or not? We need a DNA test. We need it now. We need confirmation that she has human DNA.
Goes with how it's saying, hey, wake and bake. I don't think I would have gotten along with you back then, both of how you lived. Really? Back in the villa? I love how you break out in song. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like, oh, thank you, Teardrop. Yeah, with shock factor. Yeah. Like, I still am personality-wise myself. Like breaking out in song or just saying weird things or finding things funny. That will never change. We love the songs and impressions. Yeah, like that kind of silly. I don't mind, you know? Like the drawings and stuff like that. I love that kind of beezing.
My opinion, I don't think a 42-year-old woman should be beezing. Because beezing is basically code for being an addict and indulging in your addictions in front of people and expecting them to enable you and fund you. That's basically beezing. I'm a severe addict. I have many addictions, and I am going to indulge in my addictions right in front of people. I am going to hurt myself. I'm going to harm myself. I am hurting and harming myself in front of you. And I'm looking for you guys to pay for it. I'm looking for the highest bidders in my self-harm behavior. I'm looking for those big money ballers that want to see me hurt myself, that take joy in my physical and mental decline. That's basically beezing. And Chantal, how can I say this? She comes up with silly terms and silly words for things that are not silly. Like her content is dark. It's really dark. If you look beyond the surface layer, it is dark. Like the top layer, it looks like an overweight woman just eating a bunch of food, being gross, screeching, acting ridiculous. But the bottom layers, what you're looking at is an addict engaging in their addictions and using cute code words to disguise how things really are. Like instead of calling it addiction content, we'll call it beezing. We're just beezing, guys. It's not that serious. We're just beezing. Yeah, thank you. That's a great word. Trivialize. I like it. So it's like she's taking something very dark and she's putting a coat of paint on it so you don't see how dark it is underneath. You're not seeing it for what it is. She's an addict with all these addictions. To support her addictions, she's doing content on social media that she has no business doing on regular social media. Just doing very gross, vulgar, pornographic adult things in front of people, including people that might be underage. Even going so far as to use a very young girl with Down syndrome because she needs money for her addictions. I mean, it's dark. But she uses a cute made up word, beezing, to cover all the bullshit up. Let's call it for what it is. It's addiction content. It's self-harm content in full view of the public. I'm hurting myself. I'm making myself sick for your entertainment and for your money. And I'm auctioning off all of my health to the highest bidder. Who wants to buy a piece of my health? I'm putting it up for sale right now.
I was much more open, yeah, Dreamweaver.
Well, I had a lot more going on back then, like that was more shocking and, finger of interference. Sanctimonious finger. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I like going out. Like, I'm allergic to summer, though. So it's kind of hard. My evolution? Yeah. Back from the beginning when I started YouTube.
Hold on a second, Foodie. What item of Chantal's would you buy at an auction? None. Because there'd be nothing to buy. Or if there was, it'd be nothing worth paying for. Everything that she had of value, she's already sold. Everything. She sold off her mobility. She sold off her health. She sold off all of her friendships. She sold off her family. What is there left? Everything that she had of value, it's already gone. It's been sold or given away. She has nothing of value left.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucina. Chocolate cheesecake, yum. Really, Glitter Queen? Oh, that's cool.
Oh, you know what? You guys got a point. She does have one thing of value left, the cat. Would I buy the cat? Yes. Give her a good home or help her find a good home where she's at because I'm not in Canada. She does have that. I'm very sorry. I forgot about BG. So BG has value. I'd help her find a good home.
Park walks, every version of you. Yep. Yep. But anyway. Rosie or ALR? Probably ALR. I don't know though. I don't know. What about you guys?
Would I be rude to say to y'all that I care about the cat? I don't care about Chantal. The cat has no choice but to be there. If BG were someplace else, if she were being well taken care of, that would make me happy. And whatever happened to Chantal after that, well, that's on her. If she wants to go live in a ditch, let her go live in a ditch. That's her choice. She's an adult. She can go where she wants to go. She can do what she wants to do. But the cat has no choice but to be there. So if BG were somewhere else, I'm cool with that. And whatever happens to Foodie after that is on her. It's completely on her. And if something happened to Chantal and she did not have a home anymore, I'm not being rude. Being homeless is scary, but I would have a hard time feeling sorry for her just because she gets so much money. You know, she's not just somebody that works really hard and bad things happen to them and all of a sudden they're homeless. That'd be a different situation. She makes a lot of money. So if something happened to her and she didn't have a home, I would say, well, that's your fault. Look at all that money you made that you spent needlessly. This is your fault. You should have taken care of yourself. So if she was without a home, it'd be like, I'm sorry, I can't feel sympathy for you.
True, Scrape. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Thank you, Marsha. Thank you, Marsha.
Actually, you know what? As far as the family rescuing her, Leah, I don't think they would. And I think she knows that. Because notice what she said recently. She said once her lease is up, she goes, I don't know where I'm going to go. She mentioned moving closer to her family, but she did not say, I'm moving in with my family. Foodie's mother, Shmi, has a husband. Shmi's husband is Foodie's stepfather. The stepfather and Foodie do not get along just because the stepfather does not put up with her shit. I don't think Shmi is going to sacrifice her marriage for Chantal. I don't think they have room for Chantal. They don't have the time to take care of her. And they know the chaos she would bring in the house. So I don't think she can move in with mom. I don't think that's an option. And I don't think the aunt would be okay with that either. They're not going to let her in.
Thanks, Marsha. Who? Oh yeah, I remember Tofu. Who's Tofu now? I'm trying to think if I gotta go somewhere.
Hi, Kiwi.
Oh, really, Glitter Queen? Oh, Rosie's more than ALR? My 600-pound liar. Oh, you said Google, not giggle. It makes the lady who fell out of the big taxi at the hotel. I have people puking back there.
Okay, I think we're done with this. I just saw the drama with Ryder in the chat. I'm like, let me just stick around for that. That looks interesting. But I did promise you guys something. I promised you guys a retro react, and it's exactly what we're going to do. Unlike Foodie, when I make a promise to people, I fulfill my promises. So how about we just get on with the retro part of the live? Oh, let's see. So where are we going? Well, last night we had a good time with the Salah and Chantal stuff, so why not keep that going? That what we did last night was funny. So we're going to go to apathetic facts. That's right. So for those of you that are not subbed to apathetic facts, what are you waiting for? There we go. Apathetic Facts has a lot of good stuff on Foodie. But here's like some older videos of Foodie and Salah's awkward moments, and they got a whole playlist of them. There's like 12 of them. There's shorter clips. Let's go through a few of these. So this is Foodie, Beauty, and Salah's awkward moments so far.
Hello guys, how are you? Hello Beezers, how are you doing? I hope you will enjoy our video today with a nice view. So get ready. Yalla.
But first, some juice. We picked up some refreshments. We have a Red Bull with strawberry and my favorite, lemon mint. Yummy. In case you're trapped in the middle of this bridge because you can't turn around.
Not Foodie showing off the ring on the ham hock. Look at her like she's making sure to keep that ring up there in the camera. Look, I got a ring. I got a ring. Do you guys see the ring? Look at the ring. Look at it. Everybody see it? It's right here. Look at the ring. Look at it. Look. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you see the ring? The napkin holder on my finger? That's what it looks like, a napkin holder.
Right? Like there's no U-turn. You gotta we have to drive the whole length.
Only straight.
Only straight. So yeah, we're just enjoying this beautiful day. It's actually only like 22 today.
No, not the eyebrow. Can he eye fuck himself any harder? I ask you. Is that his James Bond impression? Look at him like, I'm too sexy for this camera. Too sexy for this camera.
Yalla.
Yalla, Beezers.
And
Let's
he
go.
Never in my life I imagined I would ever be in the Arabian desert. It's so
Quiet.
quiet.
I can hear your breathing.
It's so quiet. Were you expecting traffic lights and traffic going by?
Very well.
Wow. If anything to come out here for,
Beautiful nature.
gorgeous.
Didn't she get in trouble for filming the oil fields? Was this like a no-no, what she's doing right now? Filming the oil fields, was that a big no-no? She was doing like some no-no footage here, I think. This is like no-no footage. Can't do that.
You're so tall. Oh my gosh.
It's 190 centimeters only.
Okay, y'all clock the sleeves on his shirt. Clock his sleeves. He was really trying to put I got muscles, y'all. I'm gonna roll them up. Roll them up. Yes, Booger. Come here. Come here. You want to be part of this react? Come here. It's a baby. It's baby. All right, hold on a minute. Because I know the queen has fans. Hi, Boogs. Scratchy chin. Scratchy chin. You just scratchy chin. Rah, rah, rah. All right, where we going? Oh, we doing the thing? Oh, we are doing the thing. Hold on, y'all. Booger break. Yep, Booger's like, this is her lay down time. It's a baby. Oh. All right, we got to go back, Booger. Don't get mad at me. There we go. Onward.
I can't. Oh my god.
How's your day been? Good. We just went to Petland. So. Oh my god. Baby.
You're Burger King, baby.
Oh, she's fun.
Enjoy your meal.
It looks like a double chicken patty, mayonnaise, cheese, and lettuce, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna take a bite. I've done a lot of walking. I deserve it.
That's the only meat you're getting in your mouth.
I hope you guys enjoy the video.
Yes, I hope you guys enjoyed, and we will see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Bye, guys.
See you around.
Ciao. Anyway, so
And this is their idea of a romantic photo. He's got her in a headlock. That doesn't look awkward, not at all. He looks like he's got her in a headlock.
ciao. Anyway, so
Hey Beezer, so as you can see, it's very picturesque up here. Gorgeous, gorgeous views. So gorgeous.
And here we have drinks and some sweets. Caesar.
Okay, you know, as far as the footage that they got in Kuwait, hello, Jackie. I have a theory. Let's see what y'all think about this theory. Remember how Chantal and Salah would go out in Kuwait a lot, and everywhere they went, there was no one or barely anybody. I think that they were planning their trips out during the call to prayer because they knew that no one would be out. So they specifically timed their visits to places that were mostly deserted or when there was nobody there around the time that there was call to prayer. That way they can go out, get the footage, and come back, and there'd be nobody in sight. I don't know how y'all feel about that theory. But that's what I think.
There's ice cream, chocolates. There's popcorn also, honey.
Hi, King Beezer. I'm drinking a lemon slush, my favorite lemon.
The flavors are melting on my tongue.
There's a cafe, restaurant. There's McDonald's, you can see. Everywhere you will find the AC.
Yeah, because look, that they're at a nice restaurant, really nice. So how is it so deserted? How are they able to go there? It's a nice place and there's nobody there.
Car, in the work, in house, mall, shops, everywhere, there's AC. Without it, we will die.
Like he's talking and she's just nodding her head like, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. She's not even looking at him, talking to him. She's just like looking at the camera and like doing the bobblehead thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, whatever you said. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, whatever he just said. I don't know what he said, but whatever.
You're not a really huge, you don't really love malls.
Okay, hold on. I got to go back to that because they were showing off the rings. Do y'all see anything weird? Notice that his ring is different than hers. That's supposed to be his wedding band. Don't people who get married normally have like matching wedding bands? His ring looks different than her ring. His ring looks silver, and she's got that gaudy gold ring. How is that possible? Why does his ring look different than hers? Different styles of rings. Could it be because he's really married to somebody and that's his ring with his real wife versus her fake phony marriage Temu ring wife? Why do they look so different?
You're not a really huge, you don't really love malls and crowds like me, eh? We don't like that the same.
Yeah. I like the large space.
Yeah.
Only empty space.
Yes.
So I can be able to get.
Hold on a minute. This is an interesting comment. Thank you, Billy. Muslims don't really wear rings. Okay, point taken. I did not know that. So if Muslims really don't wear rings, why is he wearing a ring then? Is that for show? Like I'm not familiar with how things are done as far as marriage over there. I don't want to be ignorant here. But if Muslim men really don't wear rings, why is he wearing one? Is that for the camera? Maybe?
Kidnap someone.
Feel free.
Okay, done.
Have a seat.
Hello, Beezers. How are you doing?
That that horrible T-shirt again, with the females on the front. You would think that all the money that he was making off Chantal, he'd buy different shirts. He always wore that same damn shirt. As jealous as Chantal was, she didn't go to him and say, look, I'll buy you like 5 different shirts. Get rid of that one. We just need to burn that one. It's got other women on it. Look. You got like a stripper shirt on. This is literally a stripper shirt. Look. Why does he got like pictures of sexy women on his shirt?
How much would a meal cost here in USD? Like how much was, like for the chicken, for example, how much was the chicken dinner?
Chicken with rice?
Yeah.
For example?
Yeah.
Let me...
They want to know.
Yeah, for the dollar.
Let me see. $8.8?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Almost $9.
So that whole chicken and rice and
with
everything?
Rice, yeah. With the soup.
With the soup and everything was $8. So that's cheaper than Canada.
Yes, your arm wiggle.
They want.
Yeah, they asked me for it.
Yeah, you gotta go like this. Ready, set, ease. You guys are so old school with that second wife crap. He can't arm wiggle when he has no arm fat. Yeah, you need arm fat to arm wiggle. That's why I would always do it. Rad Mom 90. I'm so happy you're happy. You guys make a great couple. Thank you. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Are you on 90 Day Fiance? No. That's American. Aleppo soap and rose water. Have you used that? Have you ever used Aleppo soap?
And you're right. Havasu Mom, it is crazy, isn't it? To see how she looked then versus how she looks now. It's nuts. The difference a few years can make. But Chantal knew that when she came back to Canada, she knew what was going to happen and she didn't try to stop it. She even said, if I go back to Canada, I'm basically going to eat myself into oblivion. She knew what was going to happen.
Turkish coffee? Bloomers, yes. Whenever you like get with someone, you like them good and bad, right?
Snorlax.
Snorlax. Remember I said that when you were showing me your Pokemon Go people? I said,
yeah.
People say I look like a Snorlax.
The lazy one. Saint Peter, are you married? Duh, yes.
Yo.
Oh, yeah.
Simple Princess, hello living room.
Aisha said her past doesn't matter. Allah knows her true heart.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes, thank you, Aisha. Aisha. We have a lot of differences and we come from completely different worlds, but we understand each other on a human level that perfectly. Like nobody else can understand that. So everything else just seems trivial. My dirty room, my past, you know.
Oh my God. Ooh. That's the face of regret right there.
He sees the effort I'm making in
Look at him staring at himself in the camera, and he likes what he sees. He's like, ooh, hello. He's enjoying how he's looking at himself in the mirror. He's just sitting there staring at himself, and he's just like seducing himself in the camera. Cue up the 70s like prawn music. Look. So that was from Apathetic Facts.
Beef kebab. Cover the meat inside. Tikka.
That sound makes me thirsty. Some greens. I love the greens here.
A beach.
Very humid tonight. Very humid.
You always a beach and a beach.
Really?
Yes.
Thank you. We can't get both of ourselves in the frame because it's so short. You're so tall.
We're enjoying the nice weather here. So nice.
Yeah. This is her live stream, and he's making sure to keep the camera on him. Her live stream, and he's like, let's just not show Chantal. Let's just make this the Salah show. He's putting her completely out of the shot. Where is she right now? Yeah, all eyes on me. That's love.
With my perfect wife. Hi guys.
There we go again, putting the camera on him.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it.
Yes. Thank you for coming with us. Woo! The wave almost got me.
No, it's too far. There's long distance, honey.
You know, he was like, the water's right there. Just one tiny push, and she'd go right in. You know, he was thinking that, like, the water's literally right there. I could just like, oops. Just one tiny slip and she would go in the water. You know, he wanted to.
Yeah, I know. It just like flew up.
Go ahead.
Bismillah.
What do you think?
Is it me, or did her filters work a lot better back in the day? I don't know what filters she was using during this time period, but it seems like they were a much better quality. Either that or her filters just gave up when they got back to Canada. Because her filters are looking a lot better here than they do now. And I don't know if it has to do with her extra weight gain or what, but they look different here.
Oh my gosh.
For the first time.
We need to get a whole jar of those.
Try to pour it first.
Some of the best tabbouleh I've ever tried.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, geez. She actually got on camera and did all this.
Some of the best tabbouleh I've ever tried.
Oh, perfect.
Not this bitch being in a restaurant and like shoveling food in her mouth. Literally shoveling it in.
The rice fell down. No need to go back.
No?
Just like this, see?
Fresh watercress?
Yummy. Hello guys, welcome back to a new video. Today we're gonna take you to the scientific center. But before we go,
We are going to eat at an authentic Syrian restaurant. It's called Al Saraya Palace.
Well, that part where people were saying like everything is scripted, they kind of just told on themselves. Notice what he just did. Like before the camera starts rolling, she tells him what to say. So he said one part and he was waiting on her to say the other part. Hello guys, blah, 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 blah. And then he shuts up and waits for her to say her part. So yeah, like a lot of their conversations were scripted. He just showed it. Watch.
We are going.
So, yep, he's waiting on her to say her part. Like I said what I was supposed to say, now it's your turn.
Going to eat at an authentic Syrian restaurant. It's called Al Saraya Palace, and I'm so excited to try the food. I cannot wait, and you're all coming with us. Yalla.
Oh, jeez. Sir, why are you winking at the camera? Nobody needs you winking at them. Okay? This ain't GTA, sir. You can keep that wink over there.
today is a beautiful day, and we're gonna take you with us to a Coot Mall. Then
And then we're gonna go see a horror movie.
beautiful, guys.
Very beautiful. So nice out here.
By the way, you made it nice. You got try it right now. Try it. Perfect.
Well, I was kind of in a bad mood because I don't like malls. Then I had chocolate and now I feel better. All right, guys, we're going to end the video here. I'm super tired from walking all day. That was a huge mall, but it was such a...
Boy, he really likes those filters, doesn't he? He adores her filters. He is loving what he sees. He goes, "You a sexy mofo, ain't you?" Yeah. Call me. Hey, you, sexy guy in the mirror. Call me.
A wonderful day. Hello.
Hello, guys.
We're going to go check out some other stores now.
Hummus.
There.
مرحبا يا حلوين، كيفكم؟ ان شاء الله بخير.
ها؟
شوي لانه في متابعين عرب لازم نحكي بالعربي.
What?
اليوم الطقس جميل والاجواء حلوه. طبعا زرنا حديقه حلوه اليوم فيها شويه حيوانات وشجر وزرع وهيك شغلات.
Oh. Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Mahaba.
Oh. She's talking to him and he's like, I'm ignoring you. He's out in public with his wife. She's addressing him, and he's just like, you're really not saying anything I want to hear. You've been dismissed. Bye. I brought you here to the petting zoo. Bye. Go keep yourself busy. Bye.
I've been losing some weight, so my abaya is a little big.
Okay.
Honey, do you think we can listen to the radio?
Radio? Who needs a radio? Radio Chantal?
Hit it, Salah.
Mark.
Yeah.
She gonna buy me Mockingbird.
Mockingbird, she's gonna buy me a diamond ring.
Oh, jeez. I have a good retro to watch. Which one's that, Licky? This is so cringe, these two. They're both trying to be entertaining and they're failing. And just when you think it can't be any more cringe, they surprise you. If only you could see your face right now. Are you burying it in an asshole pillow? Are you doing one of these? Are you doing one of these? There's a good use for an asshole pillow. Just press it to your face and just pretend that you can't see this. Why is she dressed like the Grim Reaper? Well, you know, preparations are in order. And what is the thing that you posted in my chat? What is this? Leaky, can you tell me the name of the video? Because it's got the link, but I can't click on it right now, darling. I'm in a live chat. Can you tell me what it is? We need an asshole pillow emoji. What is the name of the video? And tell me where to find it, and I'll go find it. I promise I will. You don't mind the cringe, neither do I. You know, like the Love and Peace. It's the video with Chantal and Salah. Oh my God. What? Hold on a minute. I think I know which one you're talking about. Okay, hold on. Stop. There. Love and Peace, Salah, Chantal. Oh my. Oh, Lord. Y'all, don't yell at me. Remember, this is Leaky Pondu recommended this. This is a recommendation. Don't yell at me. Listen, we're all in this together. Before we start watching this, everybody go to your bedrooms or go to a room, pick up your biggest, fluffiest, overstuffed asshole pillow, bring it back to your chair, and put it in your lap so you have something to hold on to so you won't cringe too hard. Okay, I'll give you a minute. Trust me, you're going to want that pillow. Give it something to do. Just go get the pillow really quick. Sticking extra pins in your voodoo doll tonight. Okay, I gave you a minute. Let's go. Just the music right here. This is giving health insurance commercial, is it not? This music by itself, it sounds like the music that you would hear for health insurance. Before we even watch, this sounds like music from a health insurance ad. Life is too precious. It's never too early to prepare for all of life's tragedies. You deserve to know that your family is well taken care of and you are well taken care of. We here at Fuck All Health Insurance, we are here for all of your health insurance needs. We have customer service representatives on call to take your calls 24 hours a day. This is giving 1970s after school special. I swear to God, it's giving like 1970s after school special vibes. If you know, you know. If you were there, you know. It feels like the start of a 1970s, after school special. Lifetime movie. What? Really green.
I've found the one. He makes me smile. He makes me happy.
What is this breathy fucking 1-900 call Chantal for a good time voice? What the fuck? She got that Somebody make it stop. No. Oh my God. She's got that 1-900 voice on. She got that breathy voice. She doesn't have that low BMI voice on. She has the no BMI voice on, y'all. There's no BMI right here.
I've found the one. He makes me smile. He makes me happy, not only for a while. Love is amazing. It makes us human. It softens the heart. And it makes us weak, but strong, all at the same time.
Ew! Sorry, that was rude. Impulsive. I was being impulsive. Fuck you, asshole pillow. You're not helping. You're not helping me over here. Don't talk to me.
To have someone to love you for who you are is a gift from God.
No, it was a gift from Bank of America. To have someone that loves you is a gift from God. No, it was a gift from Bank of America. You know, bank deposits make miracles happen when it comes to romance scammers.
Being loved for being your true self is so freeing. I never have to pretend. I never have to bend or break. I can just
She keeps leaning back. She wants to lean her head back onto his shoulder. And he's like far enough away. But she's just like, eh. Not a Vagisil commercial. It does. It does sound like a Vagisil commercial. She should be walking on the beach with somebody saying, do you know about that not so fresh feeling? I have that not so fresh feeling in the morning. It's called Salah.
be. We can just be us.
He's supposed to be looking at her and he's like looking around like, what are you pointing out to me, Chantal? We're supposed to be doing this love mockumentary and you're pointing out the sky to me. Like, what are you pointing at? He looks so confused. Like, what are we even doing? I'm sitting next to you. I'm holding onto your hand and you're pointing at stuff in the sky. Like, what exactly is this all about?
We can be happy. We can be sick.
Yeah, that's love right there. That's the look of love, y'all. That pretty much sums it up. Was this Chantal's idea of like, I'm going to create a video that shows like how much in love with me he is. Like he's just so overflowing with love. Because I'm not getting that vibe. This is so ridiculous and so over the top. It's stupid. Yeah, you're allowed to be sick. I'm over here throwing my asshole pillow. You're allowed to be sick. I know you're seething with jealousy. Seething.
We can be weird and silly.
No, you can be weird and silly.
We can be imperfect and yet love each other.
You know, if Chantal had her way, she would have had Salah walking through a forest and have the birds flying overhead, like do like the Once Upon a Time fantasy forest scene with him. But she couldn't, so she's like, let's go to a beach. We'll be around nature. We're in nature together. She wanted like that fairy tale type setting, and she wasn't going to get it over in the Middle East. She's like, the closest thing is the ocean. Let's go to the ocean. We'll be around the birds and the water. And it's just like, okay, you're on the beach, but you're not doing anything romantic on the beach. You're just sitting there. Why not take a walk along the beach? That's what most people do that are romantic. What do? They walk along the beach. You're not walking. You're just sitting there and you're holding onto his hand like he's going to disappear if you let go.
As if we were anything but perfect.
Y'all don't get mad at me. I'm going to stop for just a second. We'll come right back to this. But I think I know what Chantal was going for when she made this mockumentary love thing. Again, I'm a child of the 70s. So I remember this.
Hello, my jolly jonquils. Hello, daisies. Why, you're not my daisy.
Right, Mother Nature. They're new chiffonware bowls. Taste.
It's my sweet creamy butter.
Nope, that's chiffon margarine.
Chiffon margarine? Oh, no, it's my butter, all right.
Chiffon fooled even you, Mother Nature.
It's not nice to fool Mother Nature. If you think it's butter, but it's not. It's chiffon.
What? That's what she was trying to go for.
When you hold my hand, I feel safe and protected. Billions of people on Earth, and I'm the only one you see with your heart, not only your eyes. I let you in, and you let me in. And now, let our perfect lives begin.
Like, this is supposed to be like her declaring her love for him and him declaring his love for her. But there's more nature footage here than anything else. Y'all notice that? Like there's more shots of the beach than there is of the two of them, because they're not doing anything except sitting completely still, and him basically holding his hand in a death grip.
Because this life is perfect. Alhamdulillah. Because we are where we're meant to be. This I know in my heart and soul.
But you know what happened here? And yes, I did notice that the music restarted. Like, they could have condensed all that footage into like 3 or 4 minutes. But she's like, oh, let me just, we haven't gotten enough footage of us being in love. So let me just get some more footage and throw it in here.
When I feel lost and scared, you are always strong and confident. I can lean on you and find peace.
Like, it's nothing but birds. Where are they? This is supposed to be about them. And we're just seeing birds. Lots and lots of birds. Beach chickens. Where are they? Did they ever show up? Oh, they showed up. Okay.
Came to the middle.
And look at the way she's sitting, like, for being so in love, like she's got her hand over her stomach. So she, even with him, she's feeling insecure, like, I'm holding my hand over my stomach so you guys don't see how big I am. You're with your husband. Like, why do you feel insecure? He's sitting right there.
East to live my life with you. Our sacrifices were great, but our love was greater.
And I know this is really, really fucking mean. I don't care. I just wanted to point this out. She's got bigger shoulders than he does. Like, look at the size of his shoulders versus hers. She looks like a linebacker compared to him.
And God is greatest. He brought us together, and only He can break us apart.
I will say that is a pretty sunset. So they love each other so much, and yet the rest of the footage, you don't even see them. Like, this is the final minute we're at like 7 minutes, 53 seconds. This video went for almost 9 minutes, but look, you're not going to see them. Look, where are they at? Where they at? They're not even there. And the music starts again.
My love.
Chantal, where'd you get this music at? Did you get it off of like YouTube Studio or something? Because you looped it. You were doing the editing, you took the piece of music and you looped it. You did the loop. And I knew about the looping because I've done like the ambiance videos before. You sometimes loop sound to keep a sound going or you stretch it out. You play the same music over and over, and it's from the YouTube You've heard it from before. That's what I thought. She needed to get that mid-roll ad. She really did. That's why she made the video as long as she did, because you have to make it a certain length to get it monetized.
Love.
Love. Love. Ugh. That's what I think about your love. Next. I got to do this to break it up.
You're nasty. You're nasty. You're a little nasty.
Because you are nasty, bitch. You so nasty. Back to the fun.
Ring. بحس الطعم نفس الشيء يعني على فكرة ما في فرق كبير.
Yeah, it's true.
Medium, great.
Like, what do you mean? Why am I torturing you? That last video was a recommendation. That was not me. I'm pointing over at Leaky. Leaky was the one saying, "Oh, by the way, check this video out." It was a recommendation from somebody in chat, so I claim no responsibility about that. That look, see, even Leaky is fessing up and saying it was them. Okay, that was not me tonight.
This world is not fat friendly.
Oh, honey, you try something?
This world is not fat friendly.
Hello guys, welcome to a new camping video.
Welcome, guys. We're night camping this time. The sun has set at 4:30 p.m. here, so enjoy this night camping time with us. No love. You're so cute.
Ni hao. Ni hao.
My little buddy.
You know, I don't want to show this young person on camera. I'm going to get past that real quick, but just the way she was holding on to that child is disturbing. Not letting them go. Who's that child? I honestly don't know whose child that was, but just the way she was holding on to that child.
Hi.
Hello.
Are you hungry?
I'm starving.
Me too.
Can't wait. Many bakery, many shops.
Have cheese donuts?
Oh, whoa. First time, you know.
I'm trying to lose weight. Oh.
I just don't. I don't like to bring it to you because your diet. You forget.
Yeah, when she first got there, he wanted her to go on a diet, and he wanted her to lose 200 pounds. And instead she gained 200. So I don't know what bullshit she told him, like, oh, I'm going to be here and you're going to help me lose weight, blah, blah, blah. But that didn't happen. She gained weight.
Well,
You have to lose some weight.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I want to hear that part again. Look at her face. Let's see if I can boost the volume up a bit. So what happened to he loves me the way that I am? Salah loves me the way that I am. Well, this footage shows otherwise, doesn't it?
Well,
Bring it to you because your diet. You forget?
Yeah. Did you forget? Did you forget that you were on a diet? Did you forget, Chantal? Yeah, she did not like that. Look at her face. Like, I'm not even looking at you right now.
well,
You have to lose some weight.
Oh, you have to lose some weight. So if he's telling her this then, like, I don't know how much she weighed then, and he's looking at her and saying, you have to lose some weight. Imagine how he'd feel about her now. Because she's bigger now than she was then. If he wasn't happy with her weight when she was back in Kuwait, he's not going to be happy with her now. Oh, he just moves away from her.
Hello, baby. Cutie cat.
Yeah. Let's continue walking.
Keep moving.
Oh, he's telling her, keep moving.
It's such a perfect day. I'm glad I spent it with you.
It's a lovely day with you, baby.
And you guys too.
What a view!
Gorgeous.
Outstanding.
Marvelous.
Fabulous.
You know, the look in those eyes, he's got this look like, I've got an assignment and I'm just trying to get through the assignment. And I'm trying to block out anything unpleasant just so I can get through this assignment. Like he's focusing on the camera because he does not want to look at her. Like, I got a job to do and I got to do it. I don't want to do it, but I'm getting paid to do it. So let me just do what I can to make it more, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm just going to do what I can to just tolerate it as best as I possibly can. I'm just going to pretend that she's not here.
Adorable.
I've been losing some weight, so my abaya is a little big.
Ooh, there's drone out there. My lovely wife.
My lovely wife. And he's not even showing her. Yeah, he never touched her.
Nice exercise, honey.
Yes. I never used to be able to walk this much, ever.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Without sitting a million times.
That sounds good, baby.
Okay, let's see what else we got here.
رأيتي فيديو رمز صمود كويتي تاريخي ضد الاحتلال العراقي الغاشم، وإن شاء الله تستفيدوا وتستمتعوا معنا في هذا المقطع.
Hi guys, we are here at the Al Qurain Martyr Museum. This building serves as a memorial for the Al Masila Kuwaiti resistance group who fought against the Iraqi invasion in 1991. So we're going to explore inside and tell you more about it. So let's go.
Let's go. يلا. Okay guys, let's take a tour around the museum. قوة الكويت مجموعة المسيلة. I love the historical events.
Same, babe.
It's not open. Why not open?
Uh-oh.
Hello, my angel.
Hi, I'm just testing out the traditional Kuwaiti bench. It's pretty comfortable.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
I'm an expert on benches, and this one is one of the best.
Nice. Okay, guys, thanks for watching, and I hope you learn a little bit of Kuwaiti history. Hello, guys.
Hey guys, so I'm here looking for some abayas, and
he's looking over her like, good luck finding one that fit you. Good luck finding one that'll fit you.
Yeah, we're gonna check out Dream Mall now. So good old Dream Mall. I really like it here. I always find abayas in my size that I like for an affordable price. So yalla.
Abaya Bizin.
Hello.
Let's check the size. Wide and elegant.
Yes. I like that one, yes. What size is that? 58?
54.
54? But it looks big, huh? Yeah.
It will fit. Here we go. It's elegant, baby.
Yeah, this is more my size, bigger sizes here at Dream Mall, which I like.
Awesome.
Size 60.
What exactly is a size 60? Like I've never worn something that big. So what exactly is a size 60? It would it be like a XXXXL? What is a size 60? Thank you, Billy. And that was then. And it seems pretty big.
How's the abaya, baby?
What do you think? You like it?
I think it's cool. It's kind of quiet and beautiful.
Oh, yeah, it's very subtle.
Babe? So now you're looking for the hijab?
Yes. Looking for ones that cover the neck.
She had a weird reaction to him. You guys notice that? Okay, hold on. So she's over there looking at stuff, and then he walks up on her, and she acts like a little kid that's just got their fingers caught in the cookie jar.
Babe?
Like, what was that? She's over there looking at stuff, and he walks up, and she looks like she's disappointed that he walked up behind her, like she was looking at something. What was that about?
So now you're looking for the hijab?
Yes. Looking for ones that cover the neck. He like fell.
Fix your hijab.
Oh, sorry. He fell. It was crazy.
Well, this is it. Right here. Fix the hijab more.
Oh, it's bad?
I have to learn how to.
You have to learn how to make the hijab.
Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Okay, I'm gonna
Hamster bees. Welcome to our family.
Guys, we named our hamsters Harry and Mary Samsonite from our favorite movie. You guys know.
Hit it, Sala.
Mark,
Yeah.
you're gonna buy me Mockingbird.
Mockingbird, she's gonna buy me a diamond ring.
Ring. Harry. Mary. Harry is eating. Mary's playing. Hey, Harry, old buddy, old pal. Mary, enough. Enough playing. Be there, Harry. Be there, Mary.
Hello. Do you wanna bet? Can I bet you? Hi, baby.
Hey, babe.
Looking good. Whoa, you wanna go on the slide? There's like a huge slide here at the entrance that Sala's gonna try. Me, I don't want to get stuck, so. And I don't want to go up the stairs.
Damn. That would have been great content. That would have been great content. If Chantal had tried to get down the slide. Damn it. He should have told her to slide down the slide.
I'm going through. Was that fun?
Yeah, so fun. How high can you hear?
All you ladies pop your foot like this. Shake your body, don't poop, don't piss.
A newborn child.
Whoa.
A real one.
Oh, baby.
You know, Salah's kind of passive aggressive. I think he deliberately took her places with stairs just to make her walk. That was his way of getting back at her. Oh, you don't like to walk? You don't like stairs? Well, let me just pick every fucking place in the Middle East that has a set of stairs. We're going to go there. Oh, he was shady. He was absolutely shady. Oh, you don't like the long drives in the desert? Because of all the rocking back and forth? Let me just put you in an ATV and take you across the desert then. He's very passive aggressive. I don't like the drives in the desert. They make me nauseous. Proceeds to take her all the way across the desert.
I win. I reached the top.
Oh my god. I can't breathe.
How romantic. He's on one side, she's like at the bottom going, hi. Yeah, nothing screams romance than a couple that's all the way across the room from each other.
Mr. Rifai, can you tell us about your latest movie?
Yes, well, actually, I was inspired by Sam and BBJ, and it took us a lot of work, and the crew was so wonderful, and it was just a really wonderful experience.
Oh, that's interesting. Thank you for attending the interview.
Thank you for having me. I've always wanted to be a movie star.
Oh, you are, babe.
I'm getting tired.
So the dishdasha mostly comes in this color and white, right? I think traditionally?
No, there's many colors.
Really?
Yeah.
I've only ever seen white or beige.
The light colors for summer, but the dark colors for winter.
Can I just...
Don't.
I won't mess it up.
It will mess it up. I take long time to make it.
What is this called?
Butra.
Do they
And this one, guys, dish dasha.
But is this mostly like?
Also kofia, yes. This one, Butra or kofia.
Really?
Yeah, bring the hamster. Wake him up. And sleep.
Sally will be cuddling Harry soon enough. Any different like dialects of Arabic? You know,
He's just focused entirely on himself. Okay, what else? Like, let me get out of this documentary thing. Don't need it no more. And we don't need this either. So let me see.
same OCD that way.
You know, like petting the cat.
Yeah.
Like this. I pet my cat like that. Hello guys, good morning. How you doing?
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Today we are.
Here we have the kitchen. Would you be able to cook some food in this kitchen, babe?
No. He's like, no, I don't do cooking. I do eating. I don't do cooking.
I don't think so. I mean, I guess it's cool. You can just sit down and stir.
What's your comment, babe?
Can you get me some pearls?
You are the big pearl, baby.
Yalla. Whoa. Oh, that scared me. We're both feeling hungry, so we're gonna look for something to eat, I think, soon, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm starving. Yalla, let's go eat.
That's what I like to hear. Yeah.
Hi. So comfortable.
It is. That's really nice.
I'm just make test.
It's hard to walk on this.
Yeah.
Hey?
It's moving a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not stable.
Hey, babe.
Hello, babe.
Thanks for taking me out before I go home.
You are most welcome, honey.
Aww. Well, babe, inshallah, you will like the food.
Inshallah, I hope so.
Yeah.
But the most important that you like it, baby.
You know me, I like all food, so.
So romantic with fire.
And it's so romantic here.
Yeah.
So romantic. I'm glad we came here.
We are today in the court and we are waiting.
مبروك مبروك صلاح عند شانتال مبروك إن شاء الله مبروك.
Thank you.
Are you ready to lose?
I will lose.
Yeah.
You wish.
Who do you think will win, guys?
I will beat you up in the supermarket. Yalla.
Yo.
Let's
Yalla.
Let's do it. I told you I'm gonna beat you.
Okay, that's a great free frame. So somebody was asking, what was it like when she first came to Kuwait? Well, since y'all were watching that, I pulled up a video courtesy of Barbecue Chicken. And you're going to see the moment that she saw Salah for the first time. And I got to the part where she's just getting to the airport. And he's going to see her for the first time.
Welcome to Kuwait. Welcome to Kuwait. I'm enjoying the vlog so far.
Okay, there's Foodie right there at the very back. There she is. And keep in mind, this is the first time that Salah has seen her in person. Up until now, the only way he saw her was by filtered videos and filtered pictures. This is when he got a good look at her.
Oh, who filmed her? Was it Sala? But wait, if Sala filmed her, aren't they supposed to not like be together? Or maybe this is public, so that maybe this is allowed. I am not sure if they allowed to be, you know, or maybe he had family behind him. Who knows? Yeah, the camera's not. It's not good. Natter can leave Canada. I don't think. I was so shy. Oh my gosh, can you imagine seeing Chantal in like person? Oh,
So that was her reaction. Like she was walking to the airport and she's thinking, got him. Because she knew at that point she could not hide what she really looked like from Salah. He did say afterwards that she was shorter than what she said and she was a lot bigger than what she said. But she was probably walking to that airport saying, got him. Like, I'm here. He can't get rid of me. Got him. I'm going to be here for the next 3 months. Got him. And let's jump somewhere else for a minute. Let's go further back in time for a second because we're doing like various retro reactions. So back in Kraken Olympics, Chantal acted like she was engaged to Natter. And she bought herself her own little engagement ring. And she took engagement ring photos in the park. And here she is. And this is courtesy of the channel Just Saying. So Foodie Beauty explains the Instagram photos. She's not engaged, but she tried to act like she was engaged. Yeah, the Jafar ring. She was so desperate to be with Natter, to claim Natter. And if Natter didn't claim her, she was going to claim him, that she took fake engagement ring photos in the park. Yep. So let's play it.
I'm bad? Why am I bad? What matters dinner now? Hi, Jackie and Alina! So yeah, yes, I helped him with his video. We're not back together. We're not in a relationship. Double quarter? No, I don't. Not a relationship. Not a relationship. No, I don't know that. What? Okay, let's go get a soda. I didn't go in a cabin. Why are people like... people are like hating on me on Instagram that I'm engaged. Number one, I like that ring. So instead of wasting it, I'm probably going to wear it. I'm not engaged to anybody. I'm not getting married. Number two, I didn't rent a cabin. I went to the Gatineau Park. It was like... Was it Lake Meech? I don't know. If you go far enough down, there's like a whole bunch of nice areas.
She had all these fantastical ideas about her and Natter. They were going to be together and live together in a cabin in the woods or something. But she was so desperate for him to claim her that even if he didn't claim her, she was going to do her damnedest to have him claim her. Like it was messed up. If he didn't publicly claim her, she was going to publicly claim him. Like trying to trick him into say that she was his girlfriend, buying her own engagement ring. That's how obsessed she was with him.
Areas. I wanted to do some pictures for Instagram. I wanted to get dressed up nice, look cute. I suck at posing, so that's what I wanted to do today. So yeah.
And Chantal, I know this is going to be really mean for me to say, sorry, but those engagement pictures, you look like a $2 hooker. With the coat and everything else, you look like a cheap hooker wearing a ring. There, I said it.
I said if you help me take pictures for my Instagram, I will help you film your video today. And he fed me, so I filmed his video. Whatever. Let's get some food. But yeah, I'm still hungry. You can tell I'm actually just really tired. I'm just really, really tired. I don't know. I just dealt with a lot of other stuff today, too. I'm just tired. Just a long day. So. No, Liliana, I'm not high. I'm just tired. For real, I'm just tired.
To answer your question, I didn't like her pose up with a leg up on the pole. That picture that she took, the engagement picture, it looked like an advertisement for the back pages. Like for a good time, call this number. That kind of thing. Looking really sleazy is what I'm saying.
I probably will go to bed shortly. I feel at home.
Looking like a spokesmodel for CraigslistCrotch.com.
I just need a pick-me-up. I just need a soda. What do I feel like having?
There it is. Am I wrong? Did I lie to y'all? Was I exaggerating? Those are her engagement pictures. Was I lying to y'all? You thought I was kidding. Now you know I was serious. 1-800-GET-GANO. Not 1-800-GET-GANO. No. 1-800-GET-GANO. Were they really engaged? No, they weren't. See, that's the point. They were not engaged. He never wanted to marry Chantal, but she wanted to be married to the point where she went out and got her own, quote, engagement ring that she paid for. And then she followed it up with getting her own little, like wedding dress and some horrible shoes that didn't even match. Like she really wanted to marry him. So she bought her own dress and she bought her own gaudy shoes and she bought her own ring. But y'all thought I was kidding about the engagement photos. Look at it. You thought I was kidding. Because, nothing screams class like wearing a very, very short leopard dress with a puffy coat and putting your legs up like that. And she looking like she could be at a rest stop servicing all the truckers. These are the photos. And there she is showing off the ring. Comments on this post have been limited. Why? Because you're going to get called out.
Well, like I said, technically we're not like in a relationship. Facebook status is single. We're not in a relationship. But
yeah, so if his Facebook profile says he's single, why are you in a park taking photos like that, wearing a ring on your finger? For what purpose was that? You were trying to force him into a relationship with you? If he wasn't going to claim you, you were trying to claim him against his will? Like that's actually going to work?
I don't know, like if you consider, I find it hard to just say, okay, we're not in a relationship anymore and just like act like you're not.
So she is confessing that was what she was up to. That he's single, he's acting like a single guy, doing what single guys might do. You're playing the field because they're not locked down with somebody, but she wants to lock him down. She feels she has the right to lock him down because she's spending money on him, which is her choice. So she's going to put some photos out there to make it seem like they're together when they're not.
Do you know what I mean? So F buddies kind of. How much did I spend? What? You guys, I didn't even talk about him. I'm just beezing. I make beezing. Okay, fine. I got him food too.
See, here's where Chantal gets it all fucked up. Here's where she gets all messed up. This is why when you meet someone, you've got to be real and you've got to be honest. If you approach someone, you've got to say what you want and what you're about. And you got to be honest about it. Because if you approach a guy and you're like, I just want to be your friend, or I want to buy rugs from you, and I just want to hang out with you, you're telling them like what you want. And they're like, okay, the things that you want, I can give you. If that's all that you want, then the two of you will be fine. But if you want something more than that and you don't say so, that's where you get in trouble. If you're just trying to use the friendship card to secure a parking spot in somebody's life, you want to get up close and you're waiting for some kind of moment to make your move. If you make your move, because that was the plan, to make the move at the appropriate moment, and then you don't get what you want, then you're going to be pissed off you didn't get what you wanted. But the fault lies with you because you weren't being honest about who you were and what you wanted. And she's never been honest about what she wants. She approaches guys and says, I just want to be your friend, and I'm okay being a booty call and us seeing each other. And they're like, okay, cool. No obligations, no ties, nothing serious. So they take her on. And then she gets all fucked up. And she gets her emotions involved, and then she wants too much, and then she gets pissed off when she doesn't get what she wants, although they never agreed to it from the very get-go. So it's like you pose yourself as false from the jump. You want a relationship with this person, you want to get serious with this person, but you left the important part out of you did not sit down with this person and ask them, do you want a relationship? Would you like a relationship with me? Because I'm really interested in you that way. A 5 or 10 minute conversation can stop you from a whole lot of hurt later. but she just assumes that's the way it's going to go because she spends her money on someone and she thinks after she spends a certain amount of money, she's entitled to that person. Chantal, slavery was abolished ages ago. People do not belong to other people. But she always poses herself false with a person. She doesn't say what she really wants. She comes at him with something else, and then she gets mad when she doesn't get what she's really after.
If you know, anyway, what the hell? The food will be cold, yes. Microwave. McDonald's food is cold 2 minutes after you buy it. I'm not kidding. Tomorrow? Yes, we broke up, Liliana. That wasn't faked.
And Chantal, can I just say, as an older woman, like there are two types of older women. There are the older women that you want to be around, and then there's the older women that you run away from. You are the run away from kind. There's the older ladies, which are good representation. We know who we are. We know what we want. We're chill. We're relaxed. We are genuine. We are authentic. And then there's the crazy bitches like you, that you're running around looking for all kinds of dick, thinking that there's some kind of fountain of youth in that dick, chasing the dick down, acting crazy. You're the older women that men run away from and they never stick with. They might have a little fun with you, but then that's all they want is that little bit of fun. But we older ladies, we don't claim you. You can't sit with us. Like you're the nutso kind.
I'm not swimming. I don't want you guys to hate me. Thank you. More than you already do. Drunk and high. What are you talking about? You are a crazy nurse. Crazy. I don't want to hate watch money anymore. I don't do it on purpose for hate watch money. Didn't answer my cues. No. I don't have an answer, sorry. I don't ever want to be in this area ever again in my life, if I can help it. Reminds me of my grandmother. I was gonna go bees. But I don't want to.
Yes.
I don't want to go through this cycle all the time. I hate it. I hate it so much. And I hate putting you guys through cycles where it's like you hate me after. And I don't do it on purpose to make you guys hate me. Like, I don't. I'm just so messed up with how I'm feeling. And like, I don't know. When things are just different and like things are complicated and I'm at the we're friends kind of stage, I just don't bother talking about it as much because I know it's frustrating and I know it's just like whatever. You know, we've been here 1,000 times, so that's why I'm being very vague and just like I just spend a lot of time with my cats today. My kitties. We will bees together. I'm so stuffed. Holy crap. Ugh. I had what Natter cooked in his video, which was the spaghetti squash. It was so good. Spaghetti squash au gratin and mince. Which, by the way, spaghetti squash is so filling. Like, so filling. So, of course I care about you guys. Of course I do. But, whatever. Dandy. So, no, it was the windshield. The boxes in the living room? No, they're still there. So, guys, I'm gonna go, but I will see you tomorrow, Whoopies, for a while, okay? So, I'll see you guys after. See you guys later. Love you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Bye!
So that was Chantal just being kind of pouty because she didn't get what she wanted. She took those engagement photos and did not get what she wanted. And I'll tell you where everything should have ended with Salah. It should have ended right here. As a short video from Barbecue Chillin'. Foodie Beauty regrets ending her marriage and confesses harassing Salah with messages. So let's watch that.
I forget who it was. Somebody was offering to send money to rent a car, but I checked how much it is, and it depends. It's like about maybe $650 a week, or $600 a week. Which, yeah, all I have is PayPal now. I don't have the fundraiser anymore because it wasn't really fundraising. Is this working? Oh, was you Carefree? No, I just said I would let you know how much it is. Somebody said they were to find out how much 2 weeks. Did you not see that? How much 2 weeks for a car was? And then, so I took me a couple days. I checked just to let you know. I don't care if somebody wants to do anything. I'll obviously give you my PayPal, whatever. Don't care. But no, I'll be okay without it. Like, it's all right. No, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get high when I want to. I'm not gonna be high when I drive, which I don't think is anyone's business. When I, it's illegal here. It's, you know, I'm having a hard time. So, emotionally. So, yeah, that's how I spend my time. Yeah, I'm an adult. No, I don't. Nobody's ever actually proven I've been high while driving, Harley Quinn. And then you wonder why I block your old account. That's why, because you listen to shit. I hit a freaking CBD pen like once. I had people call the cops on me literally to say that I'm high driving, and the cops fucking flashed the flashlight in my face, and I wasn't. They said I wasn't high. So actually, I have more on my side to prove that I wasn't. Wow. When I go out and I had a car for like the past week. I didn't go out and drive high. So whatever. Yeah, he literally, like, I was at Papa John's, and they're like, oh, you took an edible, you took a wheelchair. So he comes over, he's like, we got a report that you were high. So flash it in my face, in my eyes. Oh, you're clearly not high. But also, yeah, when I'm at home, yeah, because coping has been shitty. We need a glow up arc. Like, what? And yes, I do too much weed. I know. She's so funny. She does this thing where she, like, if she doesn't know I'm coming, like, behind her, if she's sitting down somewhere and she sees me or something, I don't know. She'll do that. And I've been having a hard time adapting to living alone. And everything just feels like meaningless. Like, who cares? I have to just, like, I'm in between. I have to just, like, make that final bite. Do you know what I mean? Like, really sink my teeth in to a new life, like, or to a life. It's like, this is what I wanted. How am I so miserable? That sounds so ungrateful, but yes, I wanted a separation. I did. But when I'm here, I miss them. I feel lonely. So, it's a forever conflict. So if I choose to live with Peeps, I would have to have like no life partners because I can't have him upheave his life. Like if I did that, I would have to be 100,000,000% sure that I would want to live with him only forever.
Well, I think one of the main reasons why she never had Pete come live with her, and this is just my theory, I think that while hello, Booger. I think that while she was in the Middle East, she was putting together a plan in her head that when she came back to Canada, that she was going to latch back onto Natter. Like she got that apartment with Natter in mind. Want to get a nice place and they maybe spend time together. So she left Salah and she came back to Canada and she got that apartment. She was hoping that her and Natter maybe have a second chance or so. But they would spend more time together. Maybe they might be a couple. Hey, Boggs. Eat boogers. Yeah, she needs a new side character, but there's nobody stepping up to be that side character. Natter has no interest in being on camera with her. He's very happy just being in the background. I mean, that's really what he wanted in the beginning when they started talking. He didn't want to be in the forefront with Foodie. That's how it started with them. She would get her rugs from Natter and spend time with Natter, but he never wanted to be in front of the camera. And now she can't bring him on camera just because of the things that she said about him. So he doesn't want to do content with her. Hey, Boggs, come here. He was live today. Oh, Lord. I bet hardly anybody was watching. And I'm fine with that. Yeah, he does his thing over there. That's fine. But I guess maybe she thought that if she came back to Canada, she could just let go of Salah and grab onto Natter and put him on camera. And that did not happen. Natter thinks he's too good for Foodie. He can go on thinking that. That's fine. We don't want to see him on camera. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with him thinking that way. He can do what he likes.
No, I did not figure out the bus system yet. 5% battery. Okay, I gotta go for now. I'll recharge and I'll come back later. Bye, guys. Oh yeah, I'm just having an awful time. Awful. I'm extremely upset. I can't talk about it without crying, and I don't want to cry. So I'm trying to be numb. I don't think I was ready to end my marriage.
Yeah, so there she was crying. She decided to leave Salah and come back. That was her decision. Although she couldn't live over there full time anyway, she was not a resident. She was on a visitor visa. She had to come home. But she decided to come back. Because honestly, she could not make money the way she needed to being in the Middle East because of the content that she had to do. She needed good internet. She needed her own space to do it. So on the financial side, she had to come back for that reason. But it's just so weird. She's like, oh, I'm so alone here in Canada. Chantal, when you were in the Middle East, you were still alone. You got left alone a lot. He wasn't there all the time.
But I think it's too late now. I know I realized I wasn't happy there, but I wasn't always not happy. There must have been, you know.
So she's telling right here, she was over there. She was not happy. So when you were in the Middle East with Salah, you weren't happy. But then again, you being in Canada alone, you're still not happy. So where exactly are you going to be happy? When you were with Salah, the two of you fought a lot. And if you weren't fighting, he was avoiding you. He was staying away from the house to avoid fighting with you. You drove him nuts with your food issue, making him go out at 2 a.m. for donuts. You know he was hating it. So you came back to Canada to do what you needed to do. Hello, Sprinkles. So where exactly can Foodie Beauty be happy? She's not happy in her home country of Canada. She wasn't happy going to Cuba. She wasn't happy in Syria. She wasn't happy in Kuwait. She wasn't happy in Thailand. Where exactly in the world can Foodie go where she's going to be happy? My answer is nowhere, because wherever you go, there you are, and you take your problems with you.
And then I'm like, yeah, there's reasons I didn't want to be there. Yeah, no, I know it's like over because he's just not like the same. Blames everything like on me, how I should be changing. We did speak a lot at first, and now it's like less. Sometimes hours and hours in between. His values are different now. Well, that's not easy to deal with. His family can be priority, but why also can't his wife be? You know, just have moments of like panic, like, okay, now it's just you in the world. So what are you gonna do? And I was just like a housewife, like last week. And I didn't have to worry about anything. We talked like once today, and he never ever usually just like ignores my messages. And like sometimes I'll message him and be like, you know,
Booger, what are you doing? She's being a booger.
Struggling. I feel like he doesn't care anymore. So anyway, I guess I know where I stand, right? I feel panicky and alone. Like I want to get the fuck out, like the hell out of here. She's my purpose. Go out where at 6:30, and go out where alone. I miss being passenger princess. I just have to get used to a new reality.
So you know what? You know what I hear so far? You know what I keep what she's saying? When I was over there, I didn't have to worry about anything. I was just a passenger princess. He did everything for me. So it's not the love that she was missing because there was none. She could just be over there and be treated like a child. Like, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to lift a finger. He does everything for me. Like, she misses her caretaker. Let me just look something up real quick. Let's see. 1 second, because this is a very short video. Let's see. Is this a good video? Let me see. Okay. Well, I got that one lined up next. This one's almost over.
It's really hard. How's Julia? He showed me a picture of her yesterday. But today, nothing. I mean, like, why would he be cruel? Like, did you actually ever care about me if, like, I message you and tell you over and over that I'm struggling? And you just...
Now, what can he do about it, though? So you guys are far apart. It's over. If you're divorced or separated and you're saying, I'm struggling, what's he going to do about it? He's in another country. What is he supposed to do? Stay on the phone with you for hours until you feel better? You know, Salah had many moments where he was basically just shaking his head going, something is mentally not right with this one. She's in her home country. She should be calling her mom or her sister about these things. They should be helping her. She's surrounded by all kinds of resources. Why is she calling me? What can I do for her? Nothing.
You don't even care enough to answer that? Even when I feel better, what the hell am I going to do? Go to a museum? He said he's going to be single for the next year at least. But he's ignored me a lot today. My life is depressing right now. Of course it's going to be depressing. If we're broken up, why talk daily? Because we always talk daily. But that's waning and waning. I'm going to try to improve stuff like I have to. But I have no motivation to. Yes, you're right. I don't have any. Okay, good. See, some of you can. It's because it's hard for me to talk. Since I've been sick, I don't know why. My voice is just crackling. It's really...
No, like she had the camera off because she was fucked up. She turns the camera off when she wants to get fucked up and she doesn't want people to know that she's fucked up on a substance. She knows that people will notice. That's why the camera is off and that's why she's sounding like that. She's high. She's really, really high.
Crappy. So I'm sorry about that. I know it does sound slurred a bit. Okay, I have to go. Bye, guys.
Okay, so that was barbecue chillin'. Let's move on to another one. This is from Piggy. Let me go ahead and post these links in the chat so you guys can find these great channels. So there's Piggy. And this is barbecue chicken. Because I do like to give credit to the people whose videos I'm reacting to. All right. Now I can move on a little bit. There we go. Okay. So when Foodie moved in by herself, she would go from sad to mad and back again. So that was her sad. So now let's move on to her mad.
Hi. Just getting ready. I've waited like a million hours. It feels like to just try to start my life and I can't stop crying. It's too early for this shit. Nothing's wrong. Just another day of realizing I'm just completely and utterly alone. I can't sleep. I can hardly eat.
Stop the cap.
I don't know if I've like actually ever felt this bad in my entire life. No, maybe Tracy, but they don't live in the same town, which I should have moved somewhere in Cornwall, but I thought that would be depressing because that would probably feel a million times like moving backwards. And go where? I don't enjoy doing anything. Going to sit at a cafe by myself?
Well, that's when you get out and you find things to do. That's the whole problem. You exist, but you don't live. You want to base your existence on one person. You want to center your life around one person. And then if that one person wants to go out and do something, or they have a life, if they have family, if they have activities, then you are resentful of them having a life because you don't have one. But then again, you don't want one. You assume that everybody should live the way that you want to live. Your idea of a happy life is not the same as somebody else's. You may be very happy staying indoors and doing nothing, but other people may feel differently. They might want to do different things. And you do not give anybody any room to go out and live. You are resentful of any social activities they have, any friends, any family, any social circles, anything that takes away time of them being around you. And yet you are not the most pleasant person to be around. You're a complete pain in the ass. You're an asshole. So if you're acting like an asshole, and if you're behaving like an asshole, can you blame people for not wanting to be around you? If every time that you're around that person, you're just, go get me food, take me here, take me there, you're no fun.
I don't give a shit about anything. I don't deserve her either. Even she's alone. I can't stand the quiet. Like, I can't sleep. I feel like I wake up in a panic. Like, I'm suffocating. I'm just feeling sorry for myself, I guess.
And you know what? I think this version of Foodie is the one that she hides behind the camera. When the camera's turned off, this is what's going on. This is what's really going on. There is the Foodie beauty in front of the camera, And then there's the camera turned off, and this is what she's going through in her head. Like, I'm alone, I'm lonely. To forget about being lonely, I'm going to get really, really high. I'm going to get really, really into the food. This is the real Foodie. This is the real one. Yeah, this is the more authentic. Like, I'm really going through it.
He'll answer me like admittedly. And I know he doesn't owe me anything. We're not technically married.
Boom! What'd you say? Oh, I'm so happy she just said that. I didn't know she was going to say that, but I'm glad she said it. Hold on, I got to sneeze. Excuse me. I'm glad she just said that. Say it again, Chantal. And for those who might want to clip that and put it somewhere, this is Piggy's video, and it's titled Foodie Beauty Raging at Salah for Ignoring Her and Moving On. Can't Stop Crying live recap. And we're at 2 minutes, 9 seconds for those who need the timestamp. So what'd you say? What'd you say? Say it again, ma'am. Please say it again.
Even she's alone. I can't stand the quiet. Like, I can't sleep. I feel like I wake up in a panic. Like, I'm suffocating. I'm just feeling sorry for myself, I guess. He'll answer me like admittedly. And I know he doesn't owe me anything. We're not technically married.
That part. We're not technically married. So what are you then? What do you mean you're not technically married? Either you're married or you're not. You're either married or you're not married. One of the two. She just said it. They're not technically married. And thank you. Bless you. Thank you, guys. You're not technically married. When the two of you were talking about the marriage thing, out of your own mouth, Chantal, you were talking about a loophole marriage, which means you were not legitimately married. Your marriage was not recognized because it was not a legal marriage. It was a loophole marriage. So you guys have never been married. And that is why you're saying you're not technically married, because you guys weren't really married to start with. There is no legit marriage to start with. There's that version of marriage over there where you can do like a temporary marriage just so you can have relations with somebody and live with them. That's the version of the marriage the two of you had, so that you could live in the same house and you wouldn't get in trouble. But it's not illegal, legit marriage.
But the thing is like, so then how do you go from being, were you a fucking liar then? Like, how do you go from being super lovey-dovey, I love you, you're my soulmate, this and that bullshit, to me, like, seeing me like this and you don't even care? Like, I don't know. He probably thinks this is all drama, like me being upset. Like, I think it's pretty normal. And like, I hate more than anything that I'm like hurt
Or maybe he was just smart about it. Like, you know, or maybe his dad was smart. Like, he knows he's going to be going through a depression where he's like ultra vulnerable. Because the night before his dad flew in, he would like, I flew out.
Okay, did y'all catch that part? So on the night that Chantal was supposed to leave, that's when Dad showed up. Dad showed up. Dad was like, I'm making sure this bitch don't come back. Dad stepped in. Let's go over that again.
He was just smart about it. I don't know. He probably thinks this is all drama, like me being upset. Like, I think it's pretty normal. And like, I hate more than anything that I'm like hurt. Or maybe he was just smart about it. Like, you know, or maybe his dad was smart. Like, he knows he's going to be going through a depression where he's like ultra.
You know what's funny is she talks about Salah having depression, but in the times when Salah had to take her to the airport for her to fly back to Canada, he couldn't get her to the airport fast enough. I think there was one occasion he dropped her off 12 hours early. I've never seen Salah look so happy as when he was dropping off Chantal. Never once did I see him crying over her or being sad over her or looking really upset like, I'm going to miss you. He was practically hopping and skipping through that airport. He couldn't get her to the gate fast enough. Yeah, he just dropped her off. He didn't wait with her. Nope. He dropped her off 12 hours early on one occasion. 12 hours ahead of time. He couldn't get rid of her fast enough.
Ultra vulnerable. Because the night before his dad flew in, he would like, I flew out. He was home alone that night. He messaged me. It feels like there's no light in the house without you. It's awful. I'm so.
Oh, he's just telling you what you want to hear. Oh, there's no light in the house without you. I miss you so much. So how do we go from I'm a man and I'm heartbroken over my wife to he hardly talks to me anymore? How do we go from one side to the other? You're telling us that he was so sad that he's telling you there's no light in the house without you. But then later on, he barely speaks to you. He's so cold. How do we go from one side to the other? No explanation about that?
Told me the next day his dad comes in and he basically, that's where conversation goes downhill. He's like, don't bring my family into it. They have nothing to do with it. They have no influence. Like, just be honest with me. I hate dishonest people. It's not just about finding another man or woman. It's like, sure, there's millions of people, but those people are not you. Like, all of that time you spend together with, like, having feelings for each other, having chemistry.
There was no chemistry. Man, we just watched a few retro videos of you and Salah. There was never any chemistry. If there was chemistry, it was Salah eye fucking himself in the camera. He had plenty of chemistry for himself, but none for you. I didn't see any sparks flying between the two of you.
And I know trolls and haters, and they're all like, oh, see, it's never real. Like, it makes me wonder, because, like, honestly, you're so fucking heartless. Maybe I am grieving the person I thought, like, admit it then. Like, why lie? Like, why be cruel and like.
See, and I think as far as Salah and Foodie, this has been the entire problem. Here's what's going on, chat. What we have here is a person, Foodie Beauty, who desperately always wants to be the victim. She wants Salah to come out and say a bunch of stuff about her. He's got to go first, because if he doesn't go first, she can't play the victim. She can't be the victim if she goes first, if she takes the first shot. So we got a bit of a standoff of they both locked and ready in case one or the other says something. But somebody's got to go first. But she doesn't want to go first, and he doesn't want to go first. So they're just kind of like locked in place. Had he come out against her and revealed her dirt, then she would have played victim and dragged him for filth. But she's been waiting. She's been waiting for him to take that moment and do it, because then she would make content for the next 6 months. Yeah, she's got to win.
I hate that. Like, why string me along? Just tell me to fuck off. I would rather that.
Well, he's not that stupid. A, he doesn't want you to reveal his dirt. B, you're an idiot. You keep sending him money. So why is he going to cut off a source of money? If you've got money and you potentially can give him money, why is he going to fuck it up by going against you? He might do that if you cut off the money, but as long as you keep sending it or potentially sending it, he's going to keep his mouth shut. Same thing with Natter. Why would he go against you when you're over there buying him sexy groceries? You know, as long as the money train is going, there's no reason to rock the boat. You only rock it when there's nothing in it. But if there's something in it, you leave it alone.
Then be like vague a lot. I miss Sasa. Like, I miss that family sense of family that I was getting. I think some of his family probably doesn't want him with me at all. Some of his and loving towards me, mostly in Syria. I don't know how his dad feels. He was really nice, always nice to me, but I don't talk to him much. Like if I was in his dad's shoes, yeah, I'd probably want my son to have children or whatever, or I probably wouldn't even give a fuck, honestly. Live how you want to live. I mean, you have other kids that are having kids. How many kids do you need to have? Like every single person in your family has to have kids for you to be happy. He always says it's not the kids, it's not marriage. I want to be single forever. Every time I talk to him.
And the part that Salah will never say to your face is like, I don't think that Chantal not having the ability to have kids was the entire problem. I really don't think so. I think that if she had been a decent person, taking care of herself, helped out around the house, been respectful, I don't think the family would have had a problem with her. But she is just the most gross, vulgar, nasty, lazy, smelly person. What is there to like? Like, even if she came to the family and she couldn't have kids, I don't think that would have been the entire problem. It's everything else surrounding that. It's just who she is that's the problem.
Yeah. I miss that like everyday comfort, like cuddling, watching movies, someone to confer over dinner with, just like stupid shit. Look what the cat's doing. Did I choose this? Yeah. I feel like I did. I don't know if I made a mistake or not. It's too early to tell. But like the way I'm feeling, like just feeling like shit. No, a strong, independent man, right, would make their own choice. He'll say this is his own choice. That's the thing. Well, when I first got with you, I didn't listen to what anybody wanted. Okay, well, a divorce support group. Yeah, so I can hear other people cry about the same thing I'm crying about. I'm just joking. I know what you mean. This is too tight. We're just so lovey-dovey. How do they do that? Like, how? 1 minute. I love you. 1 minute. I wish you the best. God, just move on with your life.
Wow, is that what he told her? I wish you the best. That sounds like goodbye. When you're on the phone with somebody, they say, I wish you the best. That's pretty final. I wish you the best. Like we will never see each other again. I wish you the best. Have luck. Good luck.
I swear, if I hear that, just move on. How about you just eat a pile of crap? Just move on with your life. Just move. I don't know.
Did he say that to her? Hold on. I got to go back.
I know what you mean. This is too tight. We're just so lovey-dovey. How do they do that? Like, how? 1 minute. I love you. 1 minute. I wish you the best.
Oh, that ouch. I wish you the best.
How do they do that? Like, how? 1 minute. I love you. 1 minute. I wish you the best. God, just move on with your life. I swear, if I hear that, just move on. How about you just eat a pile of crap? Just move on with your life. Just
Wow, did he say that to her? Just move on with your life. He's done. Just move on with your life. I wish you the best. Bye.
I don't know what I expect from Salah. How about acting like we were married for 3 years? How about
but you weren't married. You said in the beginning of this video and this live that you weren't technically married. You said that. So if you weren't technically married, then you weren't married. So why should he act like you're married when you're not? You never were. Technically, you weren't married. So why should he act like he was married when he was never married to you? You were business partners.
How about some respect and dignity? How about that? He doesn't like, he'll message me a bit and then it will be several hours. And then he'll message me, but not really like answer anything I'm saying, you know? Have my shit together, and all of the crummy people who I wasn't good enough for when I was at my worst, you can eat crap when I'm at my best. Because, like, when I was in Syria, yeah, I did feel that way. I did feel kind of like, I can't wait to get out of here. But at the same time,
Okay, you know what? I'm noticing a detail about this. Piggy, you are so shady. I love it. And I just picked up on the shade. I don't know if you guys are noticing the shade. The falling snow for the background. Well played, madam. Well played.
I'm like, it felt homey too, right? Oh, I cannot give you an answer right now because I want to see in a few months' time. I hate seeing you high, and you were almost nude on camera one day. He knew what I was like before I went to Kuwait. Was he just hoping I would change?
No, he wasn't hoping you would change. Chantal, let me break it down for you. He knew what you did. He knew how you did it. You were living there. You were giving him and the family money. You were paying for things. So all of these thoughts that he's telling you after you're gone, he had these thoughts while you were there. He just didn't have the room to say them. But when you went back to Canada, then he had more freedom to speak his mind and tell you these thoughts, because what are you going to do? He's thousands of miles away from you. Like all of these things that he's telling you about, like, oh, like you eat on camera and you're half naked. He had these thoughts. It's just that you were throwing the money around. So he kept those thoughts quiet. He was keeping his eye on the money, but now that you're gone, he doesn't have to button his lip anymore.
That's what I mean. His dad was smart. He knew when to swoop in right after I left, because when you're...
Wow. His dad was smart. He knew when to come in and swoop in. That's his son. That's his child. What do you mean swoop in? You're boy, the jealousy is off the chain with you. Talking about his father the same way that you would talk about a woman coming in and taking your man away. He was smart. He knew to come in and swoop in and take Salah away from me and stop me from coming back. Just the way she's speaking about dad.
It felt homey too, right? Oh, I cannot give you an answer right now because I want to see in a few months' time. I hate seeing you high.
Okay, that part too. Going back.
He doesn't he'll message me a bit, and then it will be several hours, and then they'll message me, but not really answer anything I'm saying, Have my shit together, and all of the crummy people who I wasn't good enough for when I was at my worst, you can eat crap when I'm at my best. Because when I was in Syria, yeah, I did feel that way. I did feel kind of like, I can't wait to get out of here. But at the same time, it felt homey too.
But it wasn't your home. It never was. That's somebody else's home. I think Chantal was happier with Salah in Kuwait because he was away from his family and friends in Kuwait. And I told this bitch, I told her, I said, if you go to Syria, it's going to be a whole different dynamic. The power is going to switch all the way around. I told you that, Foodie. I told you that you got spoiled in Kuwait having Salah all to yourself. But if you go to Syria, it's going to be very different, because he's going to have his family members there, and you won't be able to isolate him away from people. You're going to be surrounded by people, and you're not going to like it. You're going to go from a situation of, I have power over this man, to I have no power. So she went to Syria and she did not like it. She could not isolate him away from his family and act like a bully, because they were right there. And they never left.
Right? Oh, I cannot give you an answer right now because I want to see in a few months' time. I hate seeing you high, and you were almost nude on camera one day. He knew what I was like before I went to Kuwait. Was he just hoping I would change?
No, not really. He knew you wouldn't change. And he knew that the things that he put in front of you, the things that he wanted you to do, you would not be able to do. And that is the point. He knew that you like getting high. He knows that you like eating food. He knows you're not going to change. And he's putting down conditions of seeing you. And he's saying, I'll see you in a few months and see how things go, knowing that you're not going to accomplish those goals. Because if you don't accomplish the goals, then he can use that as an excuse not to, just push you back another 3 or 4 months. He's setting up the conditions of a game that he knows you're going to lose, because you refuse to change.
That's what I mean. His dad was smart. He knew when to swoop in right after I left, because when you're alone and you've just gone through a divorce, you're so vulnerable. Sad that night before his dad came. The house is like,
no, you know what happened is that dad showed up. First of all, that house belongs to dad. Bye, Nirvana. Have a good night. That house belongs to his father, not to Salah. So dad can show up whenever he damn well wants to. Secondly, that's his son. He can show up to his son whenever he likes. Third, he was making that Chantal can't come back. There'd be no chance of her coming back as long as he's there.
Like there's no light inside of it without you. How do you go from that to what, in 3 days?
And, I can answer that question for you, Radioactive. So why doesn't he just cut her off? That's what I don't understand, especially now. Just end it and move on, even if it's just with another romance scam. It's the sunk cost fallacy for both Foodie and Salah. They have both sunk so much time into each other that they can't let each other go. Even though she's an entire train wreck, she's still a good earner. She still makes money. I feel that she's been sending him money. Even if she sends him $50, $100 or so a month over in Syria, that's a lot of money. So if there's a potential for her to send him money once in a while, then it's worth it for him to keep this thing going. Likewise for her, she can still keep talking about him and acting like he's still there. And it adds to her channel. It adds to her content. She can still claim to be a married woman when she's not. And everybody's so focused on Salah, they're not thinking about Nader. Nader is the one that she's really talking to. That's the one she's really spending her time with or wants to, but she can't bring Nader on camera because of all the things she said and all the things that he has done. So it's one of those, look over here, don't look over there. As long as I keep your focus on Salah, 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 you're not thinking about Nader. You're not focused on how much time I'm away from the camera and I might be spending time with him. So Salah, even in theory, has a part to play for her content. Like there's nobody else to replace Salah or Natter, like a side character. Like Natter's in the background and Salah is just like the face or the name. So it is a whole, it's all stupid, but it's a sunk cost fallacy. He spent a lot of time on Foodie. He's got a lot of money in the past from Foodie. And she's one of those people that she does not let go. That's one thing about the locals. They don't let go. They don't say goodbye. They will hold on to somebody forever, even if it doesn't make any kind of sense to any of us. She's going to hang on to him just because in her mind, he belongs to her.
I am high in that, I know, but like he has bad habits too. I'm not going to air them, but he has bad things about it. And I would quit. I would have like I want to quit, but it's like being here alone. It's so hard that like I just feel like the THC just like helps me. It masks anything, even though I know it's not helping in the long run. I'm mad at how he's handling it now. I'm just in disbelief.
Yeah, and that's a problem with Foodie. If she's sad and lonely, then you're supposed to be sad and lonely. You're not supposed to be having fun. You're not supposed to be go out there and living your life. To her, that's insulting. Why aren't you sad like I am sad? Why aren't you heartbroken? Why aren't you crying? I'm crying. Whatever emotions that I have, you're supposed to mirror my emotions. If I've got bad mentals, then you should have bad mentals. How dare you go out and have fun after you get away from me? Like, don't you care? Didn't you care about me? You know, she doesn't understand that there's life after Foodie. That once you get away from her, you can be happy.
Because you're disillusioned after spending 3 years with someone and you think they're a certain way. It's just, I'm just so pissed off in a lot of ways. The grief, it turns to anger, right? I might have been not very modest for most of my life, but anyway, fun is, I'm not giving him any money. He's not asking me for a cent. He didn't lie about medals. He has them. Lost the want to do any YouTube along the way. Like, screw this crap, you know? It's like, who cares about the haters at the end of the day and your reputation? Who gives a shit? Honestly, who cares? Like, it's the internet. Like, you know, we could have made more money doing couples videos. It wasn't like we weren't rich, but who knows? If we kept working at it.
Yeah, he realized you're not worth the headache. I guarantee you when they started talking, she filled up his ears with all kinds of bullshit. Like, stick with me, kid. I'm the golden road. Look at all the money that my channel is making. We'll do a couples channel. That'll make lots of money. We'll be rolling in the dough. You know she filled up his ears with all that. So he thought, all I have to do is put up with this lazy cow for a little while, and then I'm good. And he waited, and he waited, and he waited, and he waited, and nothing good ever came from it. Yeah, she inflated her income. And she had no intention of bringing him to Canada. There was no way that she could do it, but she hid that, figuring it's going to take a while for him to figure it out. In the meantime, she was giving him money, buying him stuff. That kept him happy for a little while. But I don't think he buys her bullshit anymore.
It's like, it makes more sense to do that than to worry about what you're going to do in Syria. I don't know, like, whatever. And like, Salah would get so mad when I would compliment Peeps about anything friendship-wise. It's like, well, who's here for me now? Not you. You're not here for me. You're literally not even fucking thinking about me right now. Like, he's saying that the reason we've grown apart is our fighting was really bad lately. It is. Another day, another marriage down. Whatever.
and I miss Sasa. Like yes, like he was. It's like with the divorce papers behind my back. I feel like this is all intricately detailed and talked about with his family, and it's like, no, dude.
How were the divorce papers behind her back? She told us that there were plans for her to sign divorce papers before she left. So how is that done behind her back? Even she said that before she left this final time, that she had some paperwork she had to sign. And then she talked about, like, she sat down to sign some paperwork. She was very upset. There were other people there. And they threw her a getaway party.
I don't know how the women do that, man, with all the family, every single family member up their ass and around the corner. Like, what the fuck? I would go nuts, man. I wasn't like the most pious, like modest, devout. You know, I said fuck all the time and swore a lot, and which is not good for a woman to do. And their culture. Do you guys think that's suspicious? Like, I think that's weird. His father flying in right away. A few days before I was to travel, so I was like, I'm going to go in the Madafa. I'm going to talk to my father on video, which he did sometimes. Came back. Oh, my father's thinking of coming to Syria at some point. I thought this would be like in the future. Nope. As they say in Arabic, ala tul, right away, as soon as I'm out of there. So either I'm like, are you getting remarried? But like, wouldn't he just tell me that? Like, why hide that from me? If I'm not giving him anything, like what's the purpose?
What's the purpose? He knows how vindictive you are. I mean, anybody that spends 5 minutes around Chantal knows what a vindictive, evil, wicked bitch she is. So you can't tell me that behind the scenes that things weren't delicately structured to get her the fuck out of there as quietly as possible, with as little stress as possible. Like, let's get this crazy bitch out of here. Let's put her on a plane. Let's not kick up any dust about it. Let's be as nice as we can possibly be. And then once she's back home, we can celebrate. We don't want to act too happy around her that she's going, but we are happy. So I think that they kind of walked carefully around her while she was there just to get her to go home. They didn't want a headache on her way out.
What does it matter? Like, just tell me you're getting married. You don't want to hurt. Why? He doesn't care about my feelings. If he cared about my feelings, he wouldn't be doing what he's doing. Okay, I didn't purposely poop on the bed. So you're telling me that Arab Muslims don't get sick? Like, I caught a flu from the food poisoning from there. It's not my fault. I was laying in bed one day and thought, oh, I'd like to shit the bed today. Yeah, I'm wearing my new shoes. I didn't mind the whole patriarchy thing for a while because I felt like I was taken care of. Like I said, you know, in Kuwait, you go into an elevator. Some buildings, most government buildings, they have their own separate elevators for women. I always felt protected in a lot of ways from Salah, you know?
And again, that's what she's missing. It's not about, I love this man and we were soulmates. It's just that she didn't have to do anything while she was over there. Other people took care of her. He took care of her. His family took care of her. They were the ones that did the cooking and the cleaning. And she misses that. She hates adulting. She doesn't want to live alone and have to take care of herself and wash her own dishes and get her own food. It's all about finding a caretaker. Thank you, Bella. You got upset for a lady on the train vomiting, but you shit the bed. Yeah, she did shit the bed. And it would not surprise me at all that she did that on purpose, because remember the story she told about leaving her DNA on Dee Dee's bed? Like, she's just nasty. She's really nasty. and vindictive. How she made them tea with toilet water and they got sick.
So that's like, he was always seemed very caring. And like maybe someone said maybe he does care, but just doesn't want to be in it anymore, which is fine. I wish he would just come out and say that, you know? Look at my hair. All cheating stuff, we got all past all that crap. And I decided to stay and move on and, you know?
And you know what? That's even debatable. The whole claims of cheating, that's even debatable as hell, because if you're not really married, if you're not in a legitimate marriage, how can there be cheating? She likes to use the word cheating, but how can there be cheating if there is no relationship and there is no marriage? In her mind, they might be in a relationship, but having a relationship in your mind is not the same as having an actual relationship where somebody's promising themselves to you. So as much as she wants to frame it as he cheated on me, he was with other people, she can't do that if he never committed himself to her.
I would bring it up all the time. And he was so fed up with it. That's another major thing he didn't like.
Yeah, he probably got sick of you saying that he was cheating on you, when the truth of the matter is you guys were just business partners. You were acting as an employer. He was an employee. What you did for the camera, but it's a whole different matter when the camera's turned off. So why are you getting mad about a relationship that does not exist? Why can you get mad at a man who's going out and doing his thing if he's just an actor on stage playing a part? And you know that. And you're taking things too far by trying to take a script and make it into real life.
You never got over it if you kept bringing it up. Yeah. Hey, Cowpat. And instead of like understanding that and being sensitive to those feelings, yeah, I don't think I'll ever wear red dresses and show my boobs. And there's definitely a part of me that's changed. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go for now. I'm gonna figure out what to do and hopefully pop up and do something entertaining for you guys.
So that was the video from Piggy. And I think I'll end it here because we've been live for like over 6 hours. But I'm going to go, and it's almost 1:30 in the morning, and curl up with the queen and we can get some sleep. So I'm going to leave you guys with a pretty song, and thank you guys for hanging as long as you did. And for those of you that are still here, don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. And y'all have a good morning, and good morning to you. Bye.